Yeah, so now we're gonna once again sit there and watch the space traffic fly through our bubble. People are gonna show up and kill the bubble. I saw that the last time I did this, there was like over 20 people checking out the VOD, which is highly abnormal. So I guess I'll just do a quick presentation. So I'm trying to get a protection racket going. Um, I make close to 3 billion a day in Jita. I'm willing to spend 1 billion a day on this for now, for the foreseeable future. So basically, if you join me, I will pay you based on the value of the thing you blow up, as well as I guess a base rate. Or specifically, I will pay the fleet for the value of what it blows up, plus a base rate of 4 million a minute. And then we will subtract all our losses, and then whatever this amounts to, so like base rate plus kills minus losses, that's going to be shared amongst everybody who is in the fleet. So if anybody's interested in this, is watching this after the fact from a VOD, reach out to me, I guess, in game, and I can invite you to the relevant Discord. Like I said, the budget is 1 billion a day, but that's gonna go up because I'm compounding my money in Jita. So one day it's gonna be 2 billion a day, and so on. The goal here is to try to go ISK positive from PvP, not just on Zkill, but like on like in terms of your wallet. Like I want to make money from PvP. And to do that, we gotta put the squeeze on some people that live somewhere, so we can persuade them to pay money for us to stop. That's the plan. Of course, don't expect to see anything in this VOD though, because typically I just look at, I just place the bubble, I look at the response, and I think about what I could have done if only I had a few more accounts to drop on them. But you gotta start somewhere. Let's do the same soundtrack as yesterday. I liked it. Liked it a lot. Oh, I forgot to fucking heal my ship. Has it run out of charges? Did I burn the guns out? Who knows? Oh, if I didn't fuck up, that would have been a Brutix killed and all. I don't know why it said it ran out of charges. Let me inspect the guns. Yeah, we traded interceptors. Who knows? Are these the same? No. Yeah, that's the one we want. Ideally. But it requires something that's not stocked right now that I need to start stocking. It is commissioned. I'm just waiting for a hauler to accept my incredibly low wages to haul it for me. I guess we'll go for this one. Wait, am I in the training pod? I am I not? I'm in the training pod, okay. Okay, we gotta go home. Oh, wait a minute, I would have been in the training pod on this one too. Fuck, dude. Fuck, we just lost our training pod I was about to say a word that I guess you can't say on Twitch anymore. Ah, I forgot. Alright, okay, so I need a new training pod. I mean, I can fix it after. I obviously don't need it now. I need it once I'm done with all this stuff. Yeah, going in the training pod on the interceptor is not a good idea. I could have, of course, saved the pod, but I had my policy is to just kind of let the pod die when the interceptor is dead. I don't really bother to manage it anymore when the interceptor dies. But yeah, that was not good. That was half a billion down the drain there. That's actually my biggest blunder to date in combat. Although, again, well, I suppose the blunder wasn't really in combat. The blunder was in my routine before. I don't really mind the training pod on the Tengu, but I do want the peak DPS. Because the Tengu is not supposed to die, so it's okay to be in the training pod, I think. Oh, there he is, Liquid Bob. Actually, we can just put this on the training pod, right? It's slots 7 and 10, right? Yeah. Yeah, we could have done that. I'm not sure. Not sure if I want to. Maybe I do. We can reload the ship now that we're here. Oh, this guy's brand new to Eve. Nice. Just gonna randomly check on the miners. Always the Calixium here, huh? Alright, we're gonna perform a log off trap here. Yeah, I guess I don't really have a plan to entertain anybody watching this for the next 17 minutes. I should have a backup game for when I do the log off trap stuff. All right. Probably enough time, right? Log the scepter in. Actually, that's not the way to do it. The way to do it is to log in on a different account. Log in. Get in game. Load grid. And then you log in your scepter. I also have a dog that wants me. Probably need to go walk him. I'll do the log off trap first. Let's see. So we are logged in here. We're logged in here. I'm going to load the Jita grid by undocking. Go on the scepter. They're not here. Sad, sad, sad. Alright, I gotta walk my dog. They just left. And we're back. No! I always guess wrong. Alright, you know the drill? I'll log off, trap the guy again. Watch a game of StarCraft. hopefully it doesn't get me in trouble on Twitch or anything. I don't know how it is these days. It's been a very long time since I did any streaming at all, really. Maybe the AI... I mean, the advances in machine learning models have been, like, you know, pretty wild, right? Over the last couple of 5 years, so... It wouldn't surprise me if they can now detect this video and match it to what's in the YouTube library and get my account temporarily banned or something. Who knows? We're gonna log in when the StarCraft match ends. I don't understand. I do not understand taking the bases towards the Terran. And gasless expansion too. Protoss gas units are the best, except for Defiler. But Defiler is special because, you know, you only need one Defiler and then you can feed it minerals to cast spells. So the Defiler doesn't quite count because once you've built a Defiler, you don't need to build another one for the same army. So you don't really spam Defilers, you know. But the Protoss gas units are, in my opinion, the strongest. So Protoss really should value getting as many geysers as possible, as fast as possible. High Templar are incredibly strong directly in a fight. And Arbiters are incredibly strong indirectly by letting you cast Mass Recall to instantly move groups around the map, which lets you outnumber the opponent by first splitting into multiple groups, taking multiple fights, and then choosing one to collapse on. Defeat in detail. Yeah. The end of the game. I think how much did I make last week? Yeah. How much richer am I now? I have 527 now. I had 474 last week. I'm 53 billion richer. Jesus Christ, that was a good week. 7.5 billion per day. That was a good haul. For 10 minutes of work per day, that's really good. that's I gotta calculate the disk per hour on that actually. Let's see. I just accidentally triggered some kind of interface gestural command there by moving my mouse around and moving the mouse wheel. Yeah, I do about 2 hours of work per week, so 26.5 billion ISK per hour. Okay, that's I'm very happy. Actually, I need to update my little advertisement bios. Hmm. I'm kind of confused here. Why is there's blues in the system? Are they defending it or? Maybe I should have waited until he appeared on grid here. Okay. I just disconnected. I tried to launch that building. I really don't think I can do much here. But yeah, if only I had some dudes who wanted to drop on this, you know? They're watching this live or in the past, or in the future. Consider joining my bubble camp. I'll pay you the... I'll pay the fleet equal value to the value of what we blow up. We'll share our losses, and there's also 4 million per minute if you're just, I guess, hanging out in the fleet, even if nothing happens. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, it died? Yeah. Or did it? Or did I just warp really fast? I think I just warped really fast. Hello? Are you interested? Did you hear my sales pitch? I'm not good at the game or anything, but I have money, so I can keep trying until I do get good. Holy fuck, I'm gonna get scrammed here. And he's gonna run me right into his friend. I am scrammed, I'm actually dead. Let's try to somehow save the scepter. We gotta... Is this you? Oh, oh, oh. Alright, let me explain. So, I'm, alright, if you're interested, this isn't just like a now thing, but like I'm trying to run a protection racket. I'm trying to inflict enough psychological and direct ISK and indirect ISK damage on these guys to get them to pay me money to leave them alone. Because I want to try to make money from PvP in EVE, okay? I'm already rich, but I only started playing EU because I thought it had this kind of gameplay loop where you would like do PvP and try to make money from it, but so far that hasn't happened, so I decided to try to do it myself. My budget right now is 1 billion per day, although one day that's going to increase to 2 billion per day and so on because I'm slowly compounding my money in Jita, okay? I'm willing to pay you like the entire fleet gets the same amount of ISK as the value of what we destroy, plus 4 million per minute, okay? For people who are in it, okay? And then, but then we subtract all losses because we're gonna share our losses too, okay? So don't fly anything too expensive, at least not if you're gonna lose it. Those are my terms, I guess. Of course, right now you don't have to like. It's not too. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, if you just want fun, that's. If you want to work for free for me, that's great. I'll take it. But I can also pay you, okay? Hello. But yeah, if you're interested, let me send you yeah. You want my Discord for this project? Yeah, I'm in the JEIV system. I have a 500 DPS, 150 kilometers Tengu. It is a line out tanked, so it's not gonna take and deal damage. It's only gonna deal damage, and it's gonna be aligned out. And if the enemy they get close to warp disruptor range, I'm warping to a deep safe. I also have this disposable scepter, which, I'm not good at piloting or anything, but it's replaceable anyway. If you need my help to scout you here, I can do that with the scepter. I have a staging market in Dira. And if there's any ship fits you want me to stock, I can start stocking those modules. They always come to shoot down my anchored bubbles. So if I just had more people to drop on them, and perhaps a second scepter, or like so we can take turns tackling. When one gets low on HP or low on capacitor, he can withdraw, and then the other guy can cycle in. But it is I would say it is probably a content machine. They do always come to clear up the bubbles. So far it's just been me trying to kill what's there. I'll take any help I can get. Stiletto.
Test.
Yes. Although I'm not in that alliance, I'm in Imperium. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, whoops. I forgot I was muted over here. Yeah, hello. Test.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry, I had to change my headset. All right, yeah, but I just saw you. Sorry. Yeah, it's not a problem. I'm not very good, but I played the game a long time, but I was always just a mission runner. But I have a ton of skill points, and I have and all I can bring. So you just tell me what you need, or however I can help.
I want more DPS now. So uh, the way my conception of how to play this is that there's two elements to the group. There's the part that's going to be fighting, like they're going to be mitigating enemy offensive output and inflicting offensive output. That's where my scepter is. That's that thing is in the thick of it, right? And then my Tengu is a sniper, like that thing is a support unit. Like if the enemy is shooting back at the Tengu, things are gonna go wrong very quickly because it has no tank or anything like that, right? Um, so basically, if your ship is gonna be in the thick of it, taking and dealing output, then it needs to be highly cost efficient, right? Because it's gonna get lost sometimes. If the enemy drops with more than we have, then you might not be able to get that ship out, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about losing shifts. Oh yeah. All right. I don't know. I mean, if you just come up with whatever ship you want, or I'll just bring whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I'll bring stupid stuff, but I can
Um,
bring DPS if you're looking for DPS.
yeah, I'd love DPS. If you have 100-kilometer redeemer or something, that would be great. But um, I would be very only do that if you're comfortable in your ability to hit. In fact, I've already seen a stealth bomber here, so you could actually get caught. That's the one way to catch you when you're doing that stuff. I was gonna say, only do that if you're comfortable. You need to be aligned out to a safe spot, and then the moment you see like Arazu or Lachesis decloak, those things have 90-kilometer warp disruption effects, right? And interceptors have like 25 or 30 or something, right? And they have a 30 at least, right? And they move fast, like they move like 5+ kilometers per second, so objects in mirror are closer than they appear and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I would suggest like if you get within 50 kilometers of an interceptor, just warp out, and if you get within 100 of an Arazu or Lachesis, also warp out. And stealth bombers can decloak and have no targeting delay, so they can approach you slowly and then just quickly try to get a warp disruption on you. That's very scary. But yeah, that's the sort of.
What do these dudes do to you?
They haven't done anything. they
Make positive isk.
their mistake is being unlucky. They were randomly chosen as my target region. They haven't done anything to me. My
Specific, but you're just doing it to see if you can make S through PvP.
Yeah. I'm trying to run a protection racket. I'm trying to get them to pay me like 10 million a week or something to leave a system alone. Not a lot of money even, but
it's not. If you look at my biography, I'm literally started Blops like a couple of days ago. I don't know anything about it. I'm just gonna start. I made a Tengu. I got a Redeemer. I'm gonna start doing it. But my thing says a 500 mil blink and I disappear, and I just sit in systems and I'm retired, so I just kind of do whatever all day, and I just sit there, so they'll get tired of me being there.
yeah, well, I'm quite similar. I'm also bad at the game, but I'm also somewhat rich in the game, so I can take losses. It's fine. Right now, there's a lot of fleets moving through. They're probably fighting. This is not a response for me. These guys are fighting larger groups. This has nothing to do with me. This is just a bunch of stuff moving through. I'm training for the Widow. I'm gonna get a 300-kilometer range cruise missile Widow for Blopsing in the future. Although I can do rapid light for 93 kilometers too with higher DPS. But yeah, I'm in the JEIV system, and my stager is Dira.
Can you link it into the private chat, or am I don't know if I've joined Fleet yet. Or you want to send me a Fleet invite?
Yes, I will. I linked you both. So my plan is to continue doing this in Providence. I feel like so yesterday I was granted access to their Ansiblexes. I don't know why. I'm starting to suspect that my alliance is about to become allied with the alliance that holds Providence or something. So if that happens, I will not be able to continue in Providence. So I suppose they will have won. They never paid me any ISK and they endured until I had to quit, I guess. But I'll just pick a different location. It won't matter. I'm thinking of going to the Pandemic Horde vassal lands. This place over here, Owasa. Because ideally, I want to find a corp that's restrained to. I want to find some group that is stuck in one system and they can't leave, right? Because as long as I then threaten to kill their mining ships and their Ishtars, it'll put the squeeze on them. I can't do that over here because here they have so many options about where to go. Here I'm camping their transportation highway.
I don't know what ship I should bring. I was thinking a sacrilege or a zealot.
Yeah, for information, my Tengu is 150-kilometer long.
Yeah, I was just gonna just be down in the thick of it. I didn't care. Oh man.
Yeah, if you want to be in the thick of it, I mean, not entirely sure what to suggest.
What's the major hub down there?
I don't know. I feel like Ren's is the closest.
How long you been doing this?
I would say I've been. When you say do this, I've been kind of dreaming about this project for like over 3 months, and doing like small steps, trying different things. I've tried like roaming around. That worked until they added me to all the intel lists, and now they just dock up when I'm 3-star systems away. The camping stuff, I would say just a week. Planning and starting just a few days ago, really. But this has definitely spawned a big response. So like, there's definitely targets to kill. I just most of the time I just don't have the DPS to crack anything because I only have 500 DPS or 550. But this is a long-term thing. I mean, this is I don't plan to stop like ever, basically. I have big dreams of placing player-owned star bases in the deep parts of Nullsec and using those as like staging depots to have lots of people work for me and get paid by blowing up Ishtars in their space and stuff like that, using like Flops and Covert Ops frigates to sign on their Ishtars. But for now, I'm not good at recruiting. I don't have any contacts for recruiting, so
Yeah.
that's one of my big weaknesses. Is I'm bad at recruiting. So kind of ironic. I have the money to employ people. It's just hard to find people. But I'm always trying new things. Recently, I started paying some other people to recruit for me, and that worked pretty well. And then a few days ago, I had the idea to try the bubble camp thing, and so now I'm trying to mobilize some of the people that the other guys have found to get them to come out here and camp. I'm not familiar with the Sacrilege. An Amar ship by the name of it, right?
Yeah, so I can basically fly everything like sub-capital down. And I was looking at the Sacrilege or the Munin or the Zell. I mean, any of them work. It's just a heavy assault cruiser. They can take a lot of damage, and they don't put out like 1,000 DPS or anything, but they can tank a lot and put out DPS. It'll make them focus on me more, basically.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I mean, I'll if you really mean it that you'll pay for your own ship, you can literally do whatever you want. And even if we're gonna share it, then I'm still fine with doing it for a while.
No, no, you save that all for your other employees. I'm a volunteer worker.
Okay, sure. Yeah. All right. Well, then you can literally do whatever you want. Um, if you were gonna be sharing the money with me, I would argue that being tanky is not that useful because the way I understand Eve is that it's mostly about pick. It's not so much about fighting well. It's about being really good at not fighting unfair fights that are not in your favor and being really good at picking unfair fights that are in your favor. Okay, so the the way I view it is that if you are smaller, right, which we are, right, because we it's just the two of us, right, like the enemy could bring 40 people, right?
So it should kite, you think, or something?
Yeah, yeah. That's why I said like the ships that should be in the thick of it, right? They should either be cheap, or they should either be cheap or they should be able to get away in some combination. And the interceptor is of course quite cheap and can often get away, right? So the interceptor is like perfect for being in the thick of it, right? Whereas if it's expensive, it should be kind of like my Tengu, where it's never actually in danger of getting warp tackled, right? So it can always just warp out at like a 2 second notice, right? But there's tons of cheap. If you want to be in the thick of it, like it's gonna sound a little bit weird, but I would almost suggest like a tier 1 cruiser, or like yeah, like a tier 1 cruiser or something, or maybe even a navy cruiser, maybe. Like you can get an Executor Navy issue that does like 1,000 DPS with blasters, for example.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just like looking through the ships. Oh man, it's been so long. I don't know. I think I know what I want. There's so many good ships, man. I'm just far away is the only thing that sucks. Doesn't matter. It's just saying.
Yeah, I mean this is not. We don't even have to play today. I'm glad that I met you because I plan to do this really regularly. So, like I said, whatever you want, I can have it stocked on the Dira market. Whatever fits are used commonly by everybody who helps me. I will stock. Oh yeah, I was gonna find the fit. This is not really a good fit. It's like a little bit. So this is a fit that I originally stole, but then I modified it to be more like less reliant on capacitor boosters. But that was before I found out about mobile depots. You can basically use them as like a secure place to store cargo in hostile systems because it has a reinforcement timer, so it cannot be killed. Um, so the fit I'm gonna send you now is not actually good. Like we should actually go back to the way it used to be before I modified it. I will actually go hunt it down. Actually, I can just do that because I know who gave it to me. Where's Uzi? Where is that? Yeah. You just talk this. Here's an example from somebody who's better at the game than me.
Everybody's better than me, so I'll take it.
Actually, the DPS on this thing isn't that good. Only like 500. Maybe with the drones. Does it come with drones?
I don't know if I make 500.
But yeah, you can bring whatever you want, really. Um, if the thing you bring cannot get past gate camps, then I will have to scout you in, and you'll just have to, there is a chance that you won't be able to get in, a small chance, because if they're camping the gate, we simply have to wait for them to stop, basically. Um,
There's so many choices, man. It just sucks. I hate this. Because that's a good one too, the Hecate.
yeah, these are all fits. If you can also copy my Tengu. Just sit at 500, sit at 150 kilometers too.
Mhm. Yeah, I like your idea, man. That stuff I like. You're just going and doing it. That's what I like.
If you want to copy my Tengu, just fly to Dira by any means, because I do believe the market stocks my Tengu. I am very sure that I have spares. In fact, I can just check because I have Jeev assets set up for this.
Where'd you say fly to? I'm sorry, I don't know all this. This was Dira, that one you linked.
Yeah, the one I linked, Dira.
All right. I'm gonna come there and I'm gonna bring a ship. I'm gonna bring. I think what I'm gonna do is bring my alt for us, and I'll put her in a kitsune,
Yeah, nice.
and then that'll give us a little bit of, maybe we get out of a jam. I don't know.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, that can work. Yeah, I was about to suggest like for messing up tacklers, I actually think energy drainers can be quite nice. So the Sentinel and the Curse specifically. Um.
Okay, so guy, like so. At first when you were like bring some, I was thinking big, I was like, I'm gonna make a Marauder, and then I said, okay, you know what? You know what would be good is a Curse, but I was like, well, but that doesn't have a lot of damage. That's the only reason why I didn't do it. But uh, Curse would be good, and it avoids radar and all that shit.
That's not important. Uh,
Hey, here's what you do. You say, I got all this. I'm kind of like you. I got this, so I don't really mind spending it.
how much? What's your typical like monthly or daily or weekly income, whichever way you measure it?
Oh, like like right now I'm sitting at 10 bill, 10 bill, and I mean, if I spend it, I spend it. I mean, I buy ships all the time.
Now I was
Like
wondering like
I
your income, like what's your I guess
no,
what's
I just buy Plex if I need it. Like I just
I mean that's fair.
I
That's fair.
just
I mean
I just
I really don't judge. I really don't judge because
honestly,
the
I've never PvP'd. I've only done missions, so I just did missions, and that's what I've always done. I just like, oh, I want to try that ship, so I train for the ship and then buy it. That's all I do.
yeah
But
I
no, but I like, but that's basically what I'm gonna do. That's why I'm like, this is not a problem to me.
Yeah, because what I did was I worked my ass off ratting until I had 40 billion, and then from there on I've been growing it in Jita by hypernetting
Oh,
and trading. So
I
so
used to
like
have.
I do sometimes think about it. It would have been more efficient actually to just buy the 40 billion with real money. You know what I mean? Because like that ratting was that was a lot of work to get to 40 billion.
Before I did this, I actually did wormholes, and that's how I made. I don't know how I had. I don't know how many billions I had. I had stupid. I had stuff in the hole that, like, I guess wormholes have, like, they do effects to the system or something like that. Like I would have shield chips in an armor system buff, and so I like, and then you couldn't get them out of the hole because it was too small of a hole for the capitals to get out of. I was doing stupid stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I just enjoy buying chips and trying them out. But going back to what we said, I think I'm gonna bring a curse. And what else did you say? I haven't all. She can fly any kind of command ship or.
Well, I honestly don't know at what ship count you start bringing in command ships because I'm inexperienced. There are people on this Discord who are very experienced who we can just ask when they're around.
I guess what
Um,
I was gonna bring her in a command destroyer, and then we could just jump people off.
oh, that sounds that
Our,
sounds that sounds fun. Um,
you don't have a fit for that, do you? I have to look one up. I've never made one, but she can
yeah,
fly it.
no, I don't have a fit for that. Um,
I'll just look on Zkill at people's fits and just kind of grab a basic one. One that costs 2 billion. I don't know. That's just an idea.
I'm thinking like how I would use the ability to boost somebody. It actually sounds really hard. Like it would be one of those things where like um we would need like coordination and skill. Because if you boost them out of
Yeah,
range,
I didn't mean to.
you boost them out of range or into my Tengu, then
That's what
we're
I was saying. I guess I was saying is you have your Tengu 100 out or so. If I blop them away from the gate, it just depends on if they tackle me. And then they're out in the open base is what I was saying. They'll just warp off. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. I was just thinking.
yeah, it is yeah, it is okay, okay,
I
okay.
guess so.
Oh,
I guess what I was saying is if they come in a group, we could split them up and it'd be a little bit easier. Or we
and
kind of,
but
if
but
they
if
come in a group, we just
if
back out.
if they come in a group, they can do two warps, right? First, they can warp away, and then they can warp to their friend. So within it is not safe for us to engage that thing that you yank away, because
Okay.
within like 20 seconds, their friends will be in our face, and then we will be stuck there, right? Because
Shit.
the side that has more stuff or like more forces can just send those extra forces in, and within just a few seconds, or within just a half a minute, they will be in the battle, right? So that's why I think it's important to engage less stuff with more stuff, and then try to finish the fight before their friends can show up. So for that we need either very high damage, or we need the damage to be, or we need the expensive ships to be long range, so they're safe. And then the ships that go close should then be able to disengage. But either way can work. But I do like the idea of because people who are on the gate and turn around and want to go back through the gate, I don't have a way to get those guys. I just kind of don't think about those guys right now. But I guess booshing them off would be a way to deny them the ability to go back to the gate. That is true. So for that purpose, the Boucher is useful. But I don't think we can split up a larger enemy force, because we will only have 30 seconds of alone time with the people we split up, right?
Mom, hold on. I'll be right back.
All right, let's find a bubble. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Damn it. Oh, neither did he.
Okay, sorry about that. You there?
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that. Safe fit. All right. Get your tree back up. You're really pretty good at kiting, or like keeping that on the edge. What's the thing that you keep your F1 slot or your first slot?
An interdiction nullifier. It makes it so you're not affected by warp disruption bubbles. As
Oh,
long as you activate it, it must stay active for you to warp out of a warp disruption bubble. It must be on, okay? And also
okay.
for you not to be caught when you land, it must have been on at the time you started your warp. So
And they really changed it when I played a long time ago, so I know a little bit, but it wasn't like that. It wasn't no aggravation. It was like, all right, this ship just jumped. That's crazy. All right.
my suggestion, this is only a suggestion. My suggestion is that you copy my Tengu on one account and then you copy my Interceptor on the other account. Because I want more DPS, and once we have more DPS, I don't know if I want even more DPS or if I want another Interceptor, like another copy of the same Interceptor, so we can take turns. Because what usually happens is the Interceptor lives for a time and then it starts to die. So it's kind of a race between the DPS of killing the enemy and how long the Interceptor can live. But if I had another copy of this Interceptor, you know what I could do? I could just stop orbiting. By just hitting the arrow key, you turn your orbit into a straight ahead path, right? So then you could change from orbiting to just flying straight ahead, which means fly away from the enemy, away from the fight, right? And then once you are out of warp disruption range, you can just warp off, right? Because what usually happens is this thing uses an ancillary armor repairer. It's a self armor repairer that uses ammunition, and then what happens is it runs out of ammunition on the repair unit, or it runs out of capacitor before that sometimes. So it would be good if we had a second Interceptor so they could take turns. When the first one gets tired, the second one sort of swaps in, and then the first one gets to rest, and then they can swap again, right?
Would you like me to do an Interceptor or the what was it? It's like Interceptor. It's does the newt shit, that thing, because this is the Interceptor. I have a Malediction ready to go right here. I'll link it to you, and you can tell me if that fits okay. If it's not, I can change. I can come right now with that, or I can build a ship. And if you link me the Tengu fit,
I'm not knowledgeable enough to really criticize your fit.
okay. I don't know. I just know that it was sitting there, and I'm sure that was from joining someone's fleet one time. All right, I'll just do what you got. That way we just hit link yours.
Yeah, this one is on the market here too. In the very near future, I'm going to update it for a different one. Right now it's this. In the future it's going to be this, but they haven't arrived yet. I'm waiting for the cargo contract from Jita to arrive.
I found you too late, I guess. I moved it with my alt.
Are you
Or
hauled?
not everything. I don't hold like I don't have a jump freighter, but I have a freighter. But then I just noticed that you said I don't know if it's the market out in the null second you're talking about or the high sec one that you were talking about.
No, I'm high sec only. Like I do I buy it in Jita and then I contract it to Dira. It's a complete high sec route. If you want to help me, look for I will find you the exact character name. If you hold for this character, it will be to help this project because it's the I don't do any industry or anything like that. So all the hauling I do is it's always for this project. If you find the whole contracts from this character, then you'll be helping me actually. That's my stalker. And what I do is I buy it in Jira and I put it up on the market here, and I'm not charging like a lot of money. I put them up at so what I do is I put them up at 20% higher. And if the amount of money on that account grows to like 10 billion, I'm gonna turn it down to like 15%. So I'm gonna try to find the profit margin that just barely covers like the relisting fees and the transportation costs and all the stuff. Um, I was using a lower profit margin earlier, but the account actually went bust, so I had to send it another 10 billion. It ran out of money.
No contract. Oh, hold on.
Courier contracts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I need to take a little break soon. I have a dog that needs to be walked regularly.
Oh, what kind of dog you got?
I very I don't know, like the largest possible medium dog maybe.
Oh, okay.
Let me show
I
him. Dennis,
have miniature Dachshunds.
Dennis, go to. Up. Go to. Yeah, he's a Riesen Schnauzer and something else. Who knows? Let me see if he can. Nah, he's not super
Shy.
energetic right now.
Very shy.
Let me get some lights on it. There we go.
That's a good looking dog. I like his beards.
Yeah.
I have a I have a wired hair miniature Dotson. He's like that. Kind of has that wired hair look like that, or he does have that wired hair look like that.
Not
He's got
not
that wisdom. He's got. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, he's not that energetic right now. Usually he would like climb up on my lap and try to get taller than me. He wants to
He's
have his head a little bit higher
got
than
that.
me.
He's got that wisdom face. Got a lot of wisdom in him
Yeah,
from
he is
that
very
beard.
smart. He sometimes if we leave the key in a door, he has actually sometimes turned the key around to get the door open to get out to get out. He's a very very clever dog. I'll park my Tengu here and I'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes.
Take your time, man. Take your time. I'll be here.
Yeah. Like I said, I do this on the regular. Like I try to do this like 2 to 4 hours a day, kind of randomly.
That Chase guy's really good, but that was 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know if he's any good now. It's just a little bit. What am I? OBE. I don't know what the fuck I dropped. Was it the coffee? I'm sorry. Fuck. Mom, you hot? No, I like the smell of shit. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, we think you smell good. We like shit. I'll just fucking get that shit. Mrs. Wide left. Too predictable. I could write these games myself. What?
What's up? You playing soon?
Sorry, I was talking to myself. Um, I got one of those deliveries inbound.
I'm back.
Deliveries?
Yeah, one of those ones you told me. I grabbed it, and I'm heading down with one of them
I
with a
don't think we've
contract.
talked before.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were.
This is Zarya, another person who has expressed interest recently.
My bad.
I decided to stream it, and this guy joined. Zarya. This
Oh,
his name is a bit of
Interesting.
a mouthful, though.
Florida man.
Yeah, just call me Florida man. It's fine.
Dinkle in game, I guess.
Yeah. If you I've never really done the contract deliveries, but I've got one coming. No one stopped me yet. No one's blown me up yet.
Yeah, they're not large enough to be worth it. They're.
Good, okay, cool.
Are you using which freighter are you using, and are you using the hull, the ones that make it more tanky, the reinforced bulkheads or whatever it's called?
So I am clueless, and I used it's a obelisk, I think is what they're called. I've just had it sitting around. So, and it has 2 cargo expanders and 1 reinforced bulkhead.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I might be wrong about this, but I do think if you put 3 bulkheads on it, it is the tankiest of all of them. And that means that you can transport the most valuable load without it becoming worth it to gank you. You have the one
Yeah.
that's designed for transporting like the largest total amount of value, I think. And then the other one, the other end of the extreme is the Kildari one, the Sharon. That one has the most cargo. So stuff that takes a lot of space but isn't as valuable, I guess, can go in that one. Well, if we got lucky and you pick the right contract to transport, we can actually use the updated interceptor fit. In one of them is the is the the
I
parts
didn't
for
even look.
the.
I've never done it. I just grabbed a random one. It looked like it fit in my cargo hold, so I just grabbed it.
Yeah.
There was 4 of them or 5. All right.
Yeah, technically there's 4. Yeah, because I put the gallium cannons out too.
So I don't know which one I grab. I don't know if it tells you which one I grab. It just says delivered to diarrhea. 24.
Era.
Yeah, diarrhea. Era. I can't read. Who was the other guy that joined? Hello.
Oh,
Aria.
I'm working on moving down a carrier.
Yeah, when we have that, I didn't tell you about that, but like the interdiction nullifier is not needed once we have the ability to teleport past the gate camps. That problem I talked about with the needing to scout you in past the gate camps, that goes away once we have the means to teleport, which is what a carrier can do for us.
Man, I flew a carrier one time. I literally trained and trained and trained and trained years and years and years. Finally got it. Flew it twice. Never used it again. Probably ratted 200 mil worth maybe.
Yeah, I view it as
Usually used on
I view it as a
sites.
bus, a tool for transporting. I view it as more a logistical tool, as a way to transport things around.
It is what it is, essentially.
I would be interested in your suggestions for fits from your groups, Arya, because there's a guy here called Professor who can recruit like alpha characters for me. Like he can find like new bros to recruit. And the fits you linked, they struck me as being very like alpha friendly in the sense that like they wouldn't take that long to train into and they would be very cheap. So
Yeah.
so I'd be interested in if you have more fits. I want to see them if you have more.
I have a rupture fit.
Yeah,
Can show it to you.
these like super cost efficient alpha, almost alpha friendly fits. You know,
Mm.
'cause your ships are so low on the bling curve, so low on the cost curve that you're not even using tier 2 everything, right?
No.
So it's easy to
You don't
train.
need
It's easy to train into.
Yeah.
Um, regarding regarding getting your guys from low sec into the action like instantly or whatever. I mean, I stage from high sec just because it's cheaper to get stuff hauled there and less dangerous. If you have no reason to go to low sec, why do it, right? But I could conceivably also stage. Maybe I could find a target near where you live, and then I could start camping in that area.
It's a possibility. Currently, we stage in Dal. No, link it. It's not that far away,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
see it.
faction warfare space.
I see it.
Here. I have 4 days training left on the young portal generation.
Yeah, I thought about injecting a carrier too, because if we're gonna rely on this, if we're gonna rely on the ability to bypass camps with a carrier, it's important that I always have a carrier available. So it would be best if I trained it myself, because then I know I will always have it when I need it.
Yeah,
um,
I mean, it's a good to have 2 pilots anyway, and I can be a pilot and you can be a pilot. We can just share the same one. Carrier skills aren't that intensive.
yeah, they're not.
You don't, especially if you don't get T2 fighters.
I'm not gonna get anything. It's just gonna be a bus. It's never gonna fight.
No, no.
Pure conduit hopper.
You can fight with it.
I have no plans to. I'm not convinced of the viability of it yet. The view I have is that it will work until the enemy adapts, and then they will escalate and catch you at some point.
Nah.
I would love to, if there is a way to fight with it without just ending up feeding it more. Like if there is a way to fight with it and go ISK positive, even against people who can escalate way beyond what you can, I'd love to, because I personally find carriers very like cool aesthetically. I like the idea of like launching the little drones out or whatever.
You just want a hyper carrier. That's all you need.
Link me this
Very
hyper carrier. What does it mean? Does it mean you have hyperspatial rigs?
Yeah, you're insta warp. So how you do it is that you light a Sino, you conduit everyone, you flash your micro warp drive and align to a safe in space, like one you've made before. And then once the micro warp drive cycle ends, your carrier instantly warps, and then you just cloak up where you land.
And that's how I would use a transportation carrier. But how would you fight with it in a way that?
It's same thing in Fairy. You conduit, you put out your fighters. Well, you conduit micro warp drive align to the safe, and then you put out your fighters, and you shoot stuff. And if the moment you see anything uncloak next to you or anything like warping towards you, you just warp.
Okay. Okay, so you would use it like I use my Tengu right now.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I suppose.
It's pretty safe.
Huh. Well, now I'm interested because I like the idea of shooting with the carrier. That sounds very fun. Now I'm really interested, actually.
You can't hit frigates really, but well, you can if you have like webs, but it hits like battle cruisers and battleships and like maybe cruisers sometimes pretty decently.
Hmm.
But it's not really for DPS. It's more for transporting in ship. But you can if you want.
Can you link me a fighting carrier? Because I'm interested in putting it in Python, seeing what the DPS numbers look like on a cruiser.
Yeah. This is just a rough fet. It's not optimized. Mm-hmm.
I want to use the Amar one. I think that one looks the coolest.
Thanatos is the best.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah. Anything like armor tanked carriers have slower align time. You need to shield fit to do hypers.
Yeah, but this thing is a line out tanked anyway. I mean, I don't need any armor or any shield. I don't need any HP at all. Because my philosophy is if they're able to hit me with damage, then they're also able to hit me with warp prevention. And if they do that, then it doesn't matter if I survive 5 minutes or 10 minutes, because in those 5 minutes extra I live, the enemy will simply show up with 10 times as many people. So I'm gonna die in the end anyway.
Yeah, but it's always nice to have so you can at least fight if you get caught for a little bit. What I would do is that instead of running like smart bombs and stuff, I'd probably run like NOS, like newts maybe, capital newts.
What are we doing today?
Don't know. There's a hypercarrier here. It's fully fit. You just have to change it a little bit. Oh, it's not fully fit. It's very shit fit. But it has most of the stuff you need anyway.
Ah, sorry.
I think that might be within jump range of where I am actually.
Yeah, I streamed some camping and this this guy Dinkle on my stream and showed up, and he's here now. He's the new guy here. That's what's happening.
Hmm.
You see.
I do.
So if you want to see there's stuff to drop on all the time, I just place a warp disruption bubble and people show up. I've had 1v1s with Vexors, and I've had ambushes where lots of people decloak on me and so on. The response size is highly random, so there will always be some fights we can take, and then some fights we have to run from.
Yeah, I know. I'll join you, but I'm not an idiot. You know, I still don't have my laptop and everything. So
Yeah, but I mean, this is not like I'm not saying join me now. I'm just saying this is like a reliable way
Yeah,
to get a
well-
fight.
I will. If there's a bubble, there's always prey. And what about the carrier? What's the plan with that?
We're just using it for conduiting. I found a good priced carrier for 4 bill, and then I just need to refit it. Oof.
No,
Wish I had more shit in Liquid ISK so I could just buy it.
Well, I mean, I have Liquid ISK all over the place.
What is it you're trying to buy?
It's
Carrier.
a hyper carrier. We wanted to use it for like conduit dropping from a pulse. That way we can drop like catalyst and thrashers instead of having to drop blobs.
yeah, that is true. But I mean, you can take care of most stuff with blobs.
Yeah,
But I'm trying to. I want to be alpha friendly, so to speak. I want to be able to. I want to use login drops because that way I can recruit anyone and anything with a pulse to just kind of come to the spot and log off their account, and then we can drop or whatever.
I mean, yeah, if you ask me, there's one ship that is very friendly, the Astero. I would say you can conquer that thing.
It's too expensive.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, of course. That's the issue. But you can also use the Samesis, right? That's like, yeah, that's still expensive. Like you're paying, I don't
Yeah.
remember. What's the price? 80 million?
Too much.
Yeah.
I am still not fully convinced of the viability of like dropping it into battle. I do think it will work at first. I do suspect after a while we will start feeding the carriers in. But for now, I can pay you at least half. I can outright gift you at least half the cost of the carrier.
Okay. Well, then
I can lend you the rest if you just need liquid.
No, if you just pay half of it, I can buy it and I can fuel it and everything.
How much
And
is it?
then it's only 4 bill. But yeah, then I can move down a fit for it. And we can, when you get your skills up as well for the carriers, we can just split it so we both have access to it. In the meantime, I can go setting up a pause.
Are you,
which,
what are you sending me money? What the fuck? Don't do
To
that.
help pay for it.
Look. If you want to help me with money, here's how you do it, okay? I run an investment fund and I take 20% of profits. So if you want to help me with money, do it that way, okay? I want a clean conscience, okay? I don't want to. Here's why I don't like it. Here's why I don't like it. Like, because you're being generous. Imagine that there's 5 people in the room, right? And then one of them is really generous, and then what's going to end up happening is that guy will end up paying for everything because he's just the most prone to being generous. I'm giving you this money back. Take it back. Don't
I
give
guess
me
I
stuff.
was looking at it as like it would just make it easier for all of us if everybody chipped in. That's how I was looking at it.
The reason
I don't have to.
no,
Like,
this
it's
is
fine.
my
If you don't
project.
want it-
I'm paying
Yeah,
for this
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, definitely. I understand.
The reason I'm paying for half the carrier is because if he's going to use it, I'd be willing to pay for the entire carrier if it was only used the way I believe is sound. Okay, but if he's gonna, I'm willing to trust that he has more experience. So when he says you can use it in battle, it's not going to blow up in our face. Okay, so I trust it this much. I'll pay for half of it. Okay.
Okay, I
Um,
will prove to you the expertise of hypercarriers.
Yeah, and if if this thing lasts 100 battles, I'll pay for the rest of it. Okay, I'll pay you the other half at some point. Okay.
so which alliance are you from, Slugcat?
I'm not in Slugcats anymore.
Slugcat.
No, I mean your profile picture is a Slugcat.
Yeah,
I
there
used to
can
be-
only be one. You know, Uzi had the Slugcat picture, and then he gave it up, and then that was around the time you joined. I actually thought Uzi had changed his name. Like, no joke.
No,
It was
I used to run my own corp called Slugcat Hive Intelligence, and that's where it came from.
Ooh, if I knew
Uh,
I would have.
Where we're a faction warfare corp playing in Garista and Kaldari before that. And then this winter, I decided that running a corp is too much effort, so I basically dismantled it. And now I'm in Prime Directive, and we're fighting in a more faction warfare. But I'm not in an alliance, really.
I didn't know faction warfare uses hyper carriers.
No, I used hypercarriers when I was in Horde, and I was in a
Okay.
corporation called Devs Consortium, which was like an elite Blopsing corp, and we did hypercarrier stuff.
I understand now.
Yes, but yeah, I used to be an FC within Horde for the fucking amazing tie-dye fights and the Blopsing and hypercarrying. I used to do bombing runs as well and smart bomb pipes. It was fun. Now I'm just taking it easy. Just letting Signal tell me what to do.
Who the fuck is Signal? Isn't that a new app or whatever? Wasn't that the attempt to unseat Twitter or something?
No, you, Singrana.
Signal. Okay.
I don't know. Signal is easier to pronounce than Singrana.
Okay.
So that will be your nickname now.
Mm-hmm. All right. Was it 2 billion for half of it?
Yes, I already bought it, and I'm on my way to get toward it now.
We are collecting
will-
some nice.
Yeah, I need to go to HighSec, or if anyone is going to HighSec and can run a DST for me, let me know. Because I need a pause.
Do you want this item stocked in Dira?
I mean, I kind of need to go and yeah, I guess it's not a real hurry. Let me give you a shopping list.
Actually, trade pauses quite often. They have like they randomly move up and down in price a lot. So I buy them when they're low and then I sell them when they're high.
Yeah, they're really good. I'm trying to find a shopping list.
I logged off my 2 mains, so the fleet leader is now somebody else. I'm logging back in. Somebody can reinvite my characters, maybe.
Hmm. I'm not in fleet, so.
Can't.
Here we go. The closest shopping centers are Mar. So I'll go to Mar.
The stuff hasn't arrived yet, by the way, like all of the trashers and catalysts.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm still I'm 30 jumps out, but I'm gonna be just doing it all night basically. Just there and back, there and back, there and back, try to help out.
Yeah, he's willing to haul. That's amazing. You know why it's good? Because it removes the uncertainty. Because the public haul contracts are basically random. Like it's kind of random how long it takes until your thing gets filled, right?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I said, I'm just doing, I guess, what I think you do. I wish I had a jump freighter. That'd be. I guess you can't jump freighter inside HiSec, huh?
No, you can't.
Well, I got nothing else to do. I'm working on my other monitor. I decided on just coming out with a Pilgrim right now, and then while this stuff gets loaded up, and then I'll switch to another ship.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so happy because I've been randomly trying stuff for months to see what might catch on and what might be effective. So seem to be finally
I think I saw
finally
you
happening.
on. I think I saw you on the other day. I was just driving and I couldn't log on and talk and say hello and trying to check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically I haven't told you my long-term goals. So like basically they boil down to like we're gonna pick a group, the smaller the better, and try to bully them to pay us. To pay us 10 million per system. Leave them alone, okay? And then we're gonna move on to bigger targets, okay? And ideally, we're gonna work our way up and subdue the whole universe. However, the amount of money that I will demand or to leave a system alone will be higher if the group is larger or if it's more stale. Okay. So the ones I would charge the most money would be like Pandemic Horde or something. So that's kind of my view. So my basically the reason I do this is because I wanted to see if I could make money from PvP. This is not about making as much money as possible, like the greatest possible profit margin or whatever. It's just about ending the month positive, like ending the month like one ISK higher than we started. without any external funding, right? I just want to see if it's possible to make money from the PvP. Because that's
Yeah,
why I
makes
joined
sense.
Eve. That's why I started playing Eve, and then I expected to find that, and then I didn't find that at all. I found a different addiction. I got addicted to optimizing how to earn money from PvE and then market stuff, and the casino, running the casino, the Hypernet. But now it's time to actually play some Eve. Play the Eve I thought I joined when I made an account 2 years ago.
I mean, I think you could have played Eve the way you wanted even before. There's not like it's not like factional warfare. It's very expensive.
I mean, I tried faction warfare, but it wasn't like
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying every type of PvP is for everyone to enjoy. Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of a few factional warfare people who just like spam frigates, just fight everything, blow up stuff, die a lot, die a lot, kill a lot, and just enjoy it.
Oh,
Yeah, there's so many different types of people playing Eve. That's honestly the biggest lesson from playing Eve is just like how many different types of people are out there. And that's not something I really noticed when playing other games because those games select for like all the other games I play, they select for the type of person who enjoys those games, and I'm one of them, right? So most of the people I've met from other games have been very similar uh, in that sense. And then in Eve, I just meet people who seem absolutely retarded in all kinds of ways because they just have different values. So they seem to play super suboptimally from my point of view. But of course, it's just because they want different things. I have a prorater in Dira. If you need me to travel, it has 1300 cargo.
yeah, I need some stuff. Nice. Need some.
Oh, Amar's only 9 jumps? Huh.
Yeah, Mars pretty close.
All right. I can. I'll shop for you now.
Yeah. Nice.
I won't make a habit of it though. But
What do you mean?
nah, this is this is the wrong way to fix this problem. The right way to fix this problem was to stock it in advance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With planning, right?
Well, yeah, but it's it became very much in advance. I don't know how to explain it. We have 4 days to like I have 4 days left until I get the skills for the conduiting, so you
Oh.
can put up buy orders. It's not a hurry. If anything,
All right. Well,
could
if it's not urgent, I won't go to Amar. Then I'll go to Jita instead.
yeah,
Prices are better.
there's no urgency. The only thing that I need is fuel right now, and like maybe a refit, but it's not super important right now.
Do we already have the pause?
No, I'm working on it right now. I need to put up a shopping list to send to Signal.
Signal. Sorry.
It's
So
okay.
funny. Yeah, I think it's gonna stick to him.
Yes.
I'm just kind of rolling my eyes, going like, ugh, I'm gonna be forced into this, am I not? Huh?
Mm-hmm. What? What is so expensive here?
Yeah, if you have over a day to get it, I will buy an autopilot haul it from Gina.
Yeah, it's trying to figure out what is making it go from 80 million to 330 million. In my hand, it does not make sense.
We have a list. We have a web page with all of Pandemic Horde's moon pops now, Uzi. So at some point we could try log off trapping on the moon pop timer or something in Pandemic Horde.
You got some spy connections, or was it that easy to source?
I fixed them.
I wasn't gonna reveal who it was.
I'm not in hold anymore. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so you can access it looking back, I guess. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
You have an account in Jira.
I do, yeah.
Okay.
And normal trader does.
Fuck.
Sorry, I was a little semi-AFK. Did someone say they need something from Jita?
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, Zarya is making a shopping list. He's asking if somebody has an account. I have
I
one.
need you to check how much that actually costs in Jira, because right now it's
I don't even need to log in to do that. There's this
Yeah.
website here. Oh, you perhaps want to check a shopping list, I guess? Yeah, then I need to log in.
it's displaying prices that I don't really see how they. It says buy price is 800, but the sell price is 330 mil.
Yeah, send me the shopping list and I'll...
At the in-game.
Can you please do it on Discord? because
Yeah.
because that in-game thing is going to disappear the moment I log off this account.
Yeah. Let me find you. Oops, sorry. Not that. I don't need to know the singular item price.
So the idea is to log off trap a Sino at their moon once their moon pops, right? Or do you want to use the carrier for other stuff as well?
I mean, we could log off trap. We could log off all the catalysts at their moon.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking.
But
Just
Zarya
just roll
was
city.
suggesting more like. But I like it. It's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, but what's your first test gonna be? Is it gonna be like on a moon pop, or are you gonna try to catch like something else?
Yeah, moon pop. Sure. At some point, we'll try a moon pop.
Thought so.
Okay.
Two of these things are not even stocked. There's nothing on the market.
Which is
Phase inversion battery, heat dissipation array.
I wonder if it's hard to make those.
Yeah, I sense opportunity actually here. Let me read what these things
Yeah.
do. So they're resistance boosters.
Yeah, for boss modules.
Yeah. Okay. I sense there's a concept called marginality. It just means like kind of something like where the difference between having the thing and not having the thing is huge, right? Imagine you bought a car and then one wire was missing and then the whole car didn't work, right? you wouldn't mind if you paid 10 times normal price for that wire, right? Because you suddenly realized I have a whole car that's doing nothing. I've paid for a whole car. I get no use out of it. So I don't care what it costs to fix that wire as long as it's not like a truly tremendous amount of money, right? As long as the absolute amount of money is small, the profit margin you're willing to pay on that part is extremely high, right? Because there's a whole thing that's bottlenecked by not having it ready, right? That's marginality, okay? And here I sense marginality because if you bought the POS and then you find out that these parts are not stocked on the market, like we would have bought anything here as long as it wasn't ridiculous, right? As long as it wasn't like $1 billion or whatever, right?
Well, no, it is an issue because it's going from 80 million to 330 million.
Yeah, I'm just saying it could be a good idea to trade these items, buy them when they're reasonable, and just keep a stock, and then unload them when conditions become what they are now, right? Because this is a high marginality kind of event, right? So I just learned of it now that like, oh, apparently this thing exists. That when it runs out, people like you and me now go like, oh, where can we find one of these? We'll pay almost anything now, right?
Yeah.
Here's a way to make money in the future, is to produce well, it doesn't matter how you get it, but like to acquire these items at a reasonable normal cost and just kind of hold them for these situations that like this.
Yeah. Ooh, those are expensive. Yikes. Large control towers are really expensive.
My plan was kind of to just deploy a POS with nothing else, just let them reinforce it.
I mean, I guess it would be cheaper to spam out like 100 small passes than anything else.
The resistance modules and POS defenses, the way I view them is kind of like my bubble, kind of like my in the sense that like people will show up to clean it up, and then we can drop on the cleanup. Unless we are planning to drop on the cleanup crew, I don't see the point of making the POS 10 times tankier, because that will just mean it takes 10 times as many people or 10 times much time to put it into reinforce mode. I would just rely on the reinforce mode to use it as a safe place, to store valuable stuff.
Yeah. I don't even think I would be storing anything in it. But I guess if you want to take control of the passes,
I cannot. I'm in corp that cannot.
Or just make an alt corp.
Nah, not allowed. Not allowed. I would have to leave my corp. One day maybe. One day. My situation is I got fished out of HiSec by Professor, the same guy who's recruiting for me now actually. So I owe it all to him. I got fished out of Rookie Help by him 3 months into EVE. And then I was in some nullsec corp, and I'm still in that same nullsec corp. I get no real there's no real like economic reason to be there anymore. But I stay out of, I guess, loyalty. I guess like it was the first corp I joined, so I'll stay as long as I can. If I'm forced to choose, like if the Imperium higher ups pressure my alliance to pressure my corp CEO to pressure me to stop extorting people with the protection racket scheme, I will then go independent, and probably I'll make my own corp just to have like a little custom flag, but it won't really be a real corp. It'll just be like a banner.
Yeah.
And then I can place passes myself.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're not going to store anything in the POS? Aren't you going to store your carrier? Isn't your carrier what's going to be in it?
What? Sorry, I was thinking about that. My corp CEO is giving me roles to anchor passes. Can you move some down, maybe? If you were gonna use them and not defend them.
Move some down. I need a shop. I just need a list of what you want stocked in what quantities, and I can make sure that happens.
Just passes. I don't know which ones you want to use, but you need pass and then you need fuel for it.
I have no idea which passes are better. Which of the
No,
races?
like if you're not gonna defend them, then just use the cheapest one.
Okay, I suppose I can stock all 4, and then we pull from storage the cheapest one. Maybe, I don't know.
Minmatar Control Tower small are the cheapest right now. They're 90 mil per. And then what fuel do they use? Hydrogen fuel blocks.
Yeah, I guess if we are small and our process are going to be destroyed all the time, we don't care about fuel costs, right?
No, because they're just gonna get exploded anyway. All we need to make sure is that we max it out with Strong.
Yeah. Yeah, so we don't care about fuel costs, so we just want the cheapest pass at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay, let me look up how much fuel and pass how much fuel you need. And how much Strong you need.
All right, let me just
Okay.
write this down in the stager.
Yeah, so a small tower will consume 10 fuel blocks every hour, or 7,200 units every 30 days. Doubtful that one pass is going to survive for that long. How much Strong? Okay, so we want
23,000 per 23,000 for a hydrogen fuel block?
yes, the fuel blocks are really expensive. Or like not expensive, they're very profitable.
Yeah, constantly used all the time.
Hey, it's space.
Yes, it is.
It's so easy to be
Yeah.
popular. You just have to be popular first, apparently.
Yeah.
Dude, I just got one guy from the Twitch stream, and then everybody comes crawling out of the woodworks.
It's a snowball effect.
I'm just here because I got home from work and Zarya and Sing are here.
I'm here 'cause I saw the slug kid.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready to move on, Zarya, and choose a different profile picture, because I actually purchased the Slugcat game recently, and I'm gonna play through it soon. So there can only be one, okay? You can't be on the same server. You can't be on a Discord server with somebody else with the same profile, Slugcat.
Well, you could just go back to a Morigi, my dude.
Yeah. I have it on Twitch. Alright, so the POS will eat 5.5 million per day in hydrogen fuel blocks. And it will use a Starbase charter. No, it will not.
That's old.
No, that's only for higher sec.
No, we don't. It's a relic system.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't work anymore.
And then the Stront is just like a one-time thing.
Yes, that's the Stront will be used up when it gets reinforced, and then it gets yeah.
What's the maximum reinforcement time on a POS again?
It's 41 hours. There we go.
41 hours.
So you need 4,166 units. I sent it to you in DMs.
All right, that's 26 million. Okay. But that's just added onto the cost of the POS. So I'm just trying to get a feel for like fuel cost versus the replacement cost thing.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it would be after about a month, it's more fuel than cost of placing and
It's not
Wanting it.
only for a month.
yeah. Yeah, so it's not important. It's a yeah. I'm just trying to learn
Yeah.
how to think about the game strategically. We can basically the fuel costs are just not important. Like we just don't need to think about them very much.
Yeah, we just stock some in staging and move it out when needed.
In fact, I'm just
That's
gonna stock. I'm just gonna stock all fuel types in the stager. Why not?
Yeah, that's pretty smart. I regret that I extracted my skills.
Yeah, space. The plan is to the plan is to place a warp disruption bubble on their Ansiblex highway route, and they always show up to destroy it and kill me.
Mhm.
And then we're just gonna have more people so we can drop on it. We can use the most primitive of methods, the log off drop. You know, like where you just have ships logged off instead of having a Titan bridge, right? And to get those ships placed there, unless they can, you know, obviously if they're interdiction nullified, they can bypass gate camps themselves. But to unlock the ability to use much more cost efficient ships, we're going to use a carrier to conduit it in whenever it's safe to do so, and then we can get people in. And Zarya thinks we can conduit into battle as well, so we're going to try that too.
Easy peasy.
But that's the point.
Such is the way.
Sounds like a plan, sir.
Yeah, I will stock POS, fuel, and Stront.
And the pause.
Yeah, I said POS, fuel, and Stront.
Yes.
Small POS though.
Yes, only small pauses. We don't need the bigger ones if we're not going to defend them.
Yeah, once we have more people, we can try defending them. I'm curious. Have you seen Legend of Galactic Heroes?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how like the Iserlohn Fortress works, right? So, can you do that? Can you just withdraw a ship inside? So, like, can we position our ships at the edge of the POS force field, and then just poke our heads out, shoot, and go back in?
Yeah, you can. There's nothing stopping it.
Yeah, because that would be a way. That would be a force multiplier effect, right? That would be a way to. We could configure our ships for agility and DPS and ignore tank completely, because our defense would be that we would just not let them lock us, because we would go back inside the force field before they can lock our ships. We just bob in and out of the surface of the blue sphere.
You could. I wonder if a carrier can even fit inside a small pulse. I should probably check that.
Just go into the boss even if you have a combat timer.
No. No, I
But then
tried
how are
it.
you gonna shoot them and go back?
Well, the idea is if they're attacking our POS, we can have a DPS force that's like swimming at the surface of the POS bubble, and just kind of intermittently it rises above. Like the ships would like rise above the POS surface, then they can lock the enemy and be locked, and then they would lock the enemy, shoot with artillery or something like an Alpha Strike weapon type, right?
Or polarized as well.
What?
Polarized fits also would work.
Yeah, polarized. Yeah. We could do that. Yeah.
And then you can just go back.
Yeah, we can just bob in and out. In fact, I think the pos surface itself has like sort of tides, in the sense that, or not tides, but like the whole pos swells and then recedes. You know, like it gets bigger and smaller from time to time, right? So we could just orbit at like the sort of the point where we sometimes the pos pulls away below us, and then we are exposed and we can shoot, and then the pos will rise up again and envelop us again, right?
I mean, it's easier to just move out of the pause bubble and then move back in.
Yeah.
The problem is that you can't repair inside a pause, like only passively.
Passively, you mean self-repair?
Yes, so either you go active tanked with like active tanked ships with reps, and like so it's cap stable, or you go just like passive shield regen.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, my idea is that we're not going to get locked at all. My idea is that we're going to go back into the pos before the enemy can complete their lock cycle. I guess the enemy could also put sensor boosters on their ships the way we're going to do, I guess. I guess they could fight us that way.
No.
Oh, it's just an idea for the future.
I wish the test server was up. Because I don't remember if a carrier should be able to fit inside a small pause.
I mean, I believe so. I believe it fits.
So have to be careful of where you warp in, I suppose. Oh well, we'll discover that.
Yeah, it's almost guaranteed that they won't, like, if it doesn't work, we're probably going to be fine. They're probably not going to catch us the very first time we bring a carrier in.
Sure. What do I need?
Good to go. Good luck, guys. See ya.
Bye.
Yes. Yeah, I've been trying to find recruits for my cloaky campers, like putting one person in every system and roaming around and all this Ishtar suppressing, this like crab hunting stuff. It's proven really hard to find recruits for that, but in the process of trying to find those recruits, I've accumulated a lot of people who just want to do small gang PvP. So the moment we start doing that, all of those people are gonna show up. I'm pretty sure.
Well, with time.
Yeah. Where are you now, Dinkle?
I am in Lurmore. It's 19 jumps out, and I'm literally hitting it as I land.
Yeah, I've never done it. I've never flown a freighter. I didn't know how fast they were.
I did it one, man. Like I said, I started this game in 2012, and then all I did was level 4 missions for years and years and years. So I just had one ship to carry my loot to Jita. That's all I know. So I don't really know anything about it other than jump, right-click jump.
Space is
So, I mean, if you guys have-
wormholer.
If you guys have, oh sorry, if you guys have any suggestions or anything, don't hesitate to be like, hey, don't do that, or you should do this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dinkle is new to PvP apparently.
Yeah, if you look at my thing, I've done it before, like with people, but I've never like soloed. And I'm going through something, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna do bluffs." I've never done it before. I had the skill points and everything for it, so I said, "I'm just gonna do it myself." And I made a hunter, and I made a redeemer. I made a Tengu and a redeemer, and I was about to start that, and then I saw him on here, and I joined his stream, and he was like doing this, and I was like, "Hey, it's kind of what I'm into. Like, I'll try that." You know what I mean? He seemed,
Yeah.
I don't know, it just seemed interesting.
One of the I said I have big dreams about placing bosses in Pandemic Horde and staging out of it, right? One of the stepping stones to getting to that world is actually going to be to place one account in every system, like a covert ops frigate, and then we're going to blops. We're going to blops to those guys. So there will be blopsing with me in the future at some point if I'm successful.
I guess
Do
I'm not
you-
trying to be. I don't want to be
Mm.
rude or anything. I don't want it to come off rude, but like, and you haven't offered or anything, but it's like I kind of like don't want to join corps or anything. I want people to be like, hey, will you just go to a system and sit, and then I'll just do it for them
Mm.
as like friendly thing, and then be like, hey, if you see someone where you land, just light a sino and tell us, and then just kind of do it. You know what I mean? Like that way, I'm almost kind of like a spy, but not really. Just helper.
You want to be a
basically.
freelancer.
Yes,
Yeah.
freelancer. That's a good word. Yeah, thank you. Yes, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, well,
That would be awesome.
that's what I'm trying to create jobs for, basically. I'm
Wow.
trying to the
I like your idea.
the vision I have for the SIG is kind of that like there's different kinds of players who want to participate in different ways, and I'm trying to find a way to sort of fully utilize all of their talents. I'm like there are people who are just really good at PvP. Like Kartoffelbauer here is one of the best in
Yep,
all of Eve,
yep.
right? Like he's
believe
way, way, way better than me or anyone else I've seen. Okay, but like, but he can't be everywhere or whatever, right? Someone like me, you know what I could do? I could warp the fleet around. I could be in a fleet with Kartoffelbauer, and then we wreck them for a bit, right? We trade really effectively, and then they escalate and bring in 10 times as many people. And then what Kartoffelbauer could do is he could just leave. His time is valuable, and he can do other stuff. And then I can just take over the fleet and warp everybody around, following around a covert cloaked ship in the system. And the enemy is not going to know that we have no plans of fighting them again, right? So I can just kind of waste their time and let everybody else sleep a little bit. That's an example of like, complementary. Well, it's comparative advantage, I guess. Yeah, with what I'm doing now, right? The people who are placing the bubbles, they need to be paying attention, right? Because if they're AFK, their ships are going to get found and blown up, right? But people who just want to sit around and receive a ping, like, hey, X up now if you want to log in and jump on 4 guys, right? That's what I'm trying to set up here, is to have people who want to sort of engage with different reliability and different intensity, basically, to sort of bring them into the same area and have them be able to sort of support each other. That's my plan.
Hmm.
And that's where I see my big niche, because in the Alliance, I'm in the Imperium and I see how they do things, right? And they have a kind of like one. It's not quite one size fits all. I mean, there's definitely there's people like me who hit F1, and then there's people who are the fleet commanders and stuff. But it's not like they have a one size fits all, but it is pretty close to that. Whereas I think you can be more gradual, I guess, with how you divide up tasks to people. You can just be more efficient that way, I think. Not everybody needs to be on their computer while we're bubble camping. Only the people maintaining the camp and making the decision to drop or not need to do that. Other people can just be sort of there 10% of the time. And if we have 20 people like that, then we should have 2 people ready to go, right? At any given time. And if we're lucky, we're gonna have 4. And that's when we choose to drop, when we have 4.
Hmm. Makes sense.
I'm flying to the camp system again with my 2 ships.
I'll be over there. Do you have any T3Cs, Florida man?
I can. Both my characters can fly it.
Which T3C?
All of them except my alt character that's no my alt character that's transferring stuff right now. She's more of like an alt like assist, so she can't like probably use guns on a T3, but she can use any other module besides maybe guns. I don't know. Like I made her for I played a long time ago when you didn't have to be on field to put command modules and stuff like that.
Oh, you
And
linked.
so
Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
like
yeah.
I'm really far like I guess ignorant on the subject of PvP and all that stuff. And I've only really done missions. I'm not very like
That's fine.
I don't know. So I'm
you
just
ha-
I'm good.
Hmm.
I'm a good helper.
Okay. Do you want a PvP?
Yeah, no, I do want a PvP. Like I want to get into Blops or PvP or like I don't mind losing this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm old enough. I just plex my account, so I just basically make my money that way. If I just want to buy Plex, I just buy it, and then I buy whatever ship I want.
Hmm.
I guess that's how I play. But I like helping out. I like people that like want to do things. Like I love his idea of like basically stalking these people until they give us what we want. I mean, it's kind of something like that. But I like the PvP. I don't know. I like it.
Would you? Do you have a T3C in down close to our staging right now, or would you want to move them down?
I suggested he take
Okay.
my long range Tengu that's stocked on the market.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he did say that. I'm up in I have a place right outside of Jita. It's just me and my alt. I have a place right outside Jita, like Fun something. It's just a level 4 mission place. So I'm in Jita
Hmm.
and I'm doing these with my alt. I'm gonna run these contracts all night, just
Hmm.
delivering him to where he needs with my alt. But then on my other character, I am coming down there with just a pilgrim, and then I was just gonna buy whatever ship that's on the market. That way, it's
Okay.
kind of it's basically the right way that you guys want it, basically, like
Yeah.
fitted the way you want and everything.
That makes sense. Do you want to move
But like,
something for me?
I can't. It's just gonna take time. I don't know how to do. Like I've never done it before. So just so you know, I just right click jump gate. I
Well,
can
it's
move
fine.
stuff.
It's in high sec, so
Yeah, I can do it if you need. Just I don't know if you're in a channel or want a private.
I can just DM
Oh,
you.
yeah. Do we
But
have a
yeah,
fleet? I don't know how it works. So here we go.
I'll just link
I
you
don't-
a Janus. And I will link you a system. And then you just tell me how much you want to be paid to move it, essentially.
No, I don't need any money, dude. I can just do it on like my
You
second
sure?
monitor. Well, yeah, I'm telling you, like I like to help out. I'm retired, man. Like did like 40 years old, retired.
Oh, okay.
I'm going through fucking divorce, so I'm literally just moved from Florida to Texas 24
Oh,
hours
you're.
ago.
Oh, you
So
need
I'm
to
like,
change to Texas, man.
I know. I thought about putting Din Kelly out of OT, Din Kelly
Hmm.
OT, which is like out of Texas. So I don't know, but
I get it.
I'm getting back into the game. I had like a 5-year gap. So
No, I get it.
and like I said, I'm very ignorant on a lot of subjects. So I take a lot of help when I can get it.
Hey, we're all
Retired at
children in the
40.
eyes of God.
That's quite an accomplishment. Good for you.
Like I'll show you the ship I'm bringing down. I'm just bringing it just to. I don't know. Some people care about. I don't know how to show you. Never mind. How do I? Is there like a channel we're in?
Yeah. So you could just do Eve or general.
Oh, hold on. How do I? Do I do? I don't know how to. I don't know how to send my fit. I guess I'm in a pilgrim.
That's fine. Um,
I don't know. I just thought I'd try it out.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
fine.
I've never
I-
fought it, but I don't. Some people care about ISK. Like to me, that doesn't. I don't know. I don't care. I buy the best modules basically.
Mm.
T2
I
is
throw ISK
fine.
at it.
Hmm.
So please, if you guys see me and you're like, hey, you need to do this or need help, like just ask.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm not
well,
doing anything most of the time.
Yeah, I sent you a shopping list and then where I want it, and then you can just contract it to me when you get it there. It's no hurry because I have like 4 days left. On my training for my conduits.
How do I send something on? Oh, I know how to do it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I'm telling you,
You're fine.
I had a stroke when I was 30, so I've had to like learn everything over again.
No, it's fine.
Jesus Christ.
I know, man. I was in the military. I was a Navy instructor. I was in boot camp, and then I had a stroke. It sucks. Here, I sent you the link of what I'm flying right now. I don't know if that even shows you.
Okay,
That doesn't show you.
so do you see
Save as?
the export button next to browse in the bottom left?
Yeah.
Yeah, click that.
Copy to clipboard.
Yeah, and you send it. I can simulate it in game.
I don't know what I'm doing. I literally saw this. I went to Zkill, started scrolling through ships, and saw this, and I was like, okay, I'll try that, and then I just pimped it out basically.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll check it out. Um,
So like, I want the knowledge. If you have a shit ton of knowledge, say just send it.
we
I
got
don't
knowledge.
mind. Yeah, like to me, I have my alt. I really made her when I first started this game. I watched someone do Black Ops, and I was like, man, that's so cool. And I played years and years and years, never did it. I never did. I Care Bear. I mean, I do level 4s in Marauders with a fucking EOS boosting me. I don't like. I just enjoy the game, I guess. So I finally was like, this happened with the wife, and I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna do what I've always wanted to do, was just Black Ops and PvP. I just want to try it out. So, which I've done a little bit of it, but I'm not like good or anything. I always did a group. Someone told me what to do. You know what I mean? Which I
Yeah.
like. That
Mhm.
way I don't. If I fuck up, it's not huge.
But yeah, I checked out your fit. It's fine. It's needlessly expensive, but like as you said, if money isn't an issue for you, then just fly it, man. Have fun.
That's
If you
kind of what
want.
it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not. It's eventually it's will matter, but right now, like this is 800 mil. That's like $2. I guess
Fair
that's how I
enough.
look at it. I guess I'm not. I don't mean to be rude like that. I don't want anybody to take it.
No one will take offense, don't worry. Do you want a T3C fit that I enjoy?
Yeah, whatever you think.
You should fly
I
what
mean,
you
whatever.
want.
No, I literally fly anything. Like he was one. What was that? Interceptor.
Hmm.
And I was cool. I was cool with that, but like he was saying, he was like, "We're gonna have it all, I guess, staged down here, so you can just keep picking it up and getting back real fast." So I was like, "Oh, I'll just bring a bling ship real quick." And we kept talking, and he's confusing. He's confusing.
Oh, he's confusing.
No, he's not. I was literally like, "Ooh, I'm gonna bring a Marauder," and he was like, "We need this." I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring this," and he's like, "We need this." I'm like, "Oh." He's not confusing. I was just joking. But I was jumping around. We talked about a lot of ships. I feel like
Hmm.
he was probably like, "Dude, just pick a ship."
Yeah, I sent you two fits that I enjoy. I'm using the last one I sent, the artillery one right now. Missiles are a little bit easier if you're not used to PvP. Artillery can be a little bit more difficult, just because you have to match like velocities and tracking angles and such.
You have so when I made my ult, I made a Falcon ult. Do you have anything like that ult could be good at a ship that I could use that you guys would be like, and she can also do Logi too. So
Falcon ult.
Logi.
like I guess if you guys have like
Logi
if
is
that would
always a good
work,
ship.
if that
Hmm.
would yeah, I prefer Logi if I had to be honest. Like I prefer Logi over anything. And then after that, I guess tackle or something.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Mm.
I saw your fit right here. I was looking at
Yeah.
it.
I have a Kalari foot.
You like the Loki?
Yeah, Loki is really good.
That's
But yeah,
I like.
as I said, RT is the one I'm using right now. But projectiles can be a little bit hard for people who are not used to them. And missiles are just in general easier. You just have to make sure you distance yourself properly from the enemy. You'll be fine.
Sorry to mean to be so long-winded.
No, it's fine. You talk. You have lungs and you have a mouth, so why not?
But no, this morning I just finished training for a ship, but it doesn't matter. Like I don't even know where I would ever use it, but I just trained for it because it was a Marauder.
Mm.
I guess
Marauders are good to
it's
train.
yeah, it's some new Marauder they made. I don't know what it's called.
Oh,
The
the Trigly.
Barbaroga.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah, I got that with the Mastery 4.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
I need some like targeting shit, some stupid targeting thing for 5.
I don't.
But I feel
Yeah.
that shit. When he said bring a ship, I was like, that's $100, man. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Like $100. Like I could do that with fucking
Don't
with
bring the
ass
Barboga. Don't bring
ass
it.
ass
That's
clapping
that's
and shit. I was
pedantically.
gonna
That's not
bring
$100. That ship is. I guess it would be maybe with modules. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking with modules, and I was gonna do ass clappians or whatever. Do those work with it or no?
Yeah,
It
it
does.
does.
Ass claps, yeah. That's what I thought about doing, but I thought he'd be like, "What the?"
I mean, that is a what the fuck moment.
I'm telling you, when I used to play a long time ago, and I
Mm.
always wanted to do troll ships like with no guns, just like newts and massive defense that it took everything to fucking break.
Then why
Well,
don't
there are
why don't
ships
you
that
play-
use only newts that are not troll at all. They're highly effective.
Why don't you play Curse or something?
Yes, the curse. Curse is
Well,
super good.
I'm in a pilgrim right now. I'll link it. I see a channel. Are you guys in the? Oh, I thought I was in a channel. Yeah, the Sig.
Yeah, that's the one we're in.
Yeah, the SIG is the
This is a-
in-game channel for this project made by Professor.
This
I'm
is
more of
where
a
I'm coming
Discord
in.
person, but Professor insisted that a lot of EVE players just use in-game chat.
I would have to learn Discord again. I have Nitro if that helps out.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know if you guys have that or need it
You
or
don't
something.
need it. Fine.
No.
Nah, nobody plans around. I don't plan around it.
I just like to when people want to watch. I like to stream 1440p.
Yeah, true.
Like for Discord, if someone's like, "Hey, where are you at?" or "What do you want to do?" I don't mind streaming so they can see my screen and know what the fuck I'm doing.
Mm.
Just so I just got back in Eve. You guys ever heard of Escape from Tarkov?
Yeah, I used to play it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm huge into that game, and then I'm coming back to Eve. So
Yeah, well-
like you shared your monitor a lot with because they need to know what's going on and shit.
EVE Online is way better.
No way. It is to me. It is because you guys. I don't know how old you are. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of a game called Escape Velocity. It's a series.
No.
It was like back in. I'm old. Sorry, I'm like 40 years old. It was Escape Velocity was just like this, but 2D, 100% just like this. But you could literally board people's ship and take them and put them as part of your fleet. So it was just like this. And when I learned this came out in 2012, when I just got married, I bought a fucking computer just to play this game.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and ever since then, I was in love with it for like 10 years, and I was like in and out of training. But I have it. I think I have. Let me see. This guy has. I don't know how many. Where do you find his? Oh, his skill points right there.
I gotta hop out for a bit. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, this guy has 130, and then my other one has 80 million, 130 million, 80 million. But I never injected, so that was, man, that would have helped out a lot. But I do want to be more involved in the game, I guess, now that I have all the free time in the world.
Those are rook fit. Oh, sorry, a falcon fit if you wanted one.
Hmm.
You get the ECM. You get. Oh wait, shit. That's the right one. Yeah, you get the ECM. You get some light missiles. It's pretty decent. I don't know if I would go multispectrals.
So, like I said, I don't know shit, but I never, just because she's my all, I never went offensive. I went 100% defensive.
Hmm.
I don't know if that matters. Like, do I have to have, because I'm going to link what I have. I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is, do I have to have guns?
You don't have to have guns, no.
Okay.
Can you use the Sino modules, or is that also
Brother.
out of
Brother.
question?
No. I can, yeah, I can use Sinos.
Coverts and the normal Sinos, right?
Yes, yes, covert and regular, sorry.
Okay, that's fine then.
Let me see. I'm trying to here so you can see what I'm looking at. That's what I did. I don't know if it's any good, but that's what I did. And I was going to use that as tackle, and then I said, nah, I'll just do a Tengu. And I switched to a
Yeah.
Tengu. And it worked.
Yeah, Falcons are good. Yes, because they can Sino in carriers, or they can ECM from long range while the other people are getting into position and such.
I guess I guess a
Would you
freelancer. That's what I want though. Freelancer sounds cool.
Freelancer is, I don't know what that is. Isn't that an AT ship?
No, I meant like freelancer, like as in jobs. Like I just want people to be like, oh, you got a tackle? Hit me up when you got something. You know what I mean? And then I hit them up, and they're like, all right, well, I don't know. I think that's cool.
Yeah, that works.
But I mean, like I said, I don't ever talk to anybody. This is the first person I've ever talked to, really.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I mean, I would say start out trying out your curse. You're probably gonna lose it, but that's fine. Your pilgrim, sorry. And then try out the Tengu that Signal recommended. And then if that's not your fancy, try out one of the Lokis. And then explore slowly and find out what you want. If you don't mind losing ships, then just try.
I think I'm from, like I said, a long time ago. You guys know this guy called Worst Player Ever, or something like that? You ever heard of him?
I
It's
don't
a
know. I
Russian
need to step away. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Nah, I don't know him. I only started 2 years ago, so.
His name is, they call him something else now. He might go by like iBeast or some shit, but he's a Russian streamer. He made me always want to do PvP because he was just, I don't know. He just had all the different fits that I've never seen before, and like it always worked out. It was cool. And he's the one that got me into PvP, but I was always too big of a pussy.
Well,
Well, I don't know. I don't want to say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do suggest, if you have the option to do it, I do suggest using cheaper ships at first. For example, there's a ship called the Jackdaw that has it's very fast, aligns very fast and stuff.
Yeah, I have that one.
The problem with that ship is that it cannot have an interdiction nullifier. So it has no way to get past gate camps, right? That's why I'm not using it personally, right? But
that's why you're.
But now that we have a bigger group going, right? We're gonna use the carrier to teleport past the gate camps anyway, right? So then we can actually use stuff like the Jackdaw instead of the Tengu, for example.
Yeah, if we had the fit and you want me to fly it, man, just literally, like I said, money's not.
Yeah, this fit is stocked. It's an alternative to the Tengu. Let me.
No, All right, yeah, I'll come down here. I'll lose this ship, and then I'm down for whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm
Like I like your plan.
um
I don't like being a leader. I like being a helper. I like people to be like, "Hey, can you do me this for help?" And like, yeah, that's what I like. I don't know why. I've just always been like that. I'm an Indian, not a chief. And this isn't so bad. Like doing the jumping the gates in this big ass ship. I might get a skin for it.
if I did that stuff, the way I would do it is I would pick it up in Jita and I would just set destination to the place that I need to go, and I would turn on the autopilot, and I would just leave I would just minimize the game until I have arrived at my destination. I wouldn't click the jump button over and over.
So the first time I played, I started playing. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was in Iteron or some shit. I don't know. I saw someone put an ore to the side, and I grabbed it and tried to run off, and they killed me. And I was like, man, why would you fucking do that? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what made me think of that, but it did.
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't mean. Sorry. I just thinking of shit. Just thinking of
I mean that was
reminiscing, I guess.
probably a trap. They placed
It
it
was.
there.
I think that was before everybody were actually worried about people stealing shit. Probably not, but it was funny.
I mean, if they
He
were
blew me
ready
up
to
pretty
if they
quick.
were ready to kill you, did they show
Oh,
up to
they
kill
were
you
ins-
quickly?
No, it was like it was a mining ship. When I remember it was a mining ship, and I was watching this thing out in space. It was like a can or something. So I just like went over to it, and I was like, well, fuck, I just take this guy's shit. So I took it, and it was like 2 minutes later, I got blown up.
Yeah,
But I
okay.
didn't fly off or anything. I was just flying around. I'm telling you, I was clueless about this game. Clueless, but I loved it.
Okay, well that does
That's
sound like somebody was just gonna go for
baiting me.
revenge.
I got what you. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody who just wanted revenge. What I was gonna
Yeah.
suggest if they killed you immediately was that they placed it there as bait deliberately to try to get permission to attack you by using the crime system, right? Because if you
Yeah.
touch their cargo, then you become a valid target.
Well, I've been. Oh, I know. Man, knowledge is power in this game. Been killed by a frigate in when I was in a. No, it wasn't a frigate. It was like a VNI or something. When I was in a Navy, not Vindicator. What are those called? Man, I don't even remember. Megathron, Navy Megathron. Like newts me out and shit. I'm telling you, I'm clueless when it comes to this game. And then when you were saying you're trying to do like, it's almost like you're trying to extort people, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, we are. We're trying to tax people in a way. Yeah.
I like it. I think it's a good idea. I like your mentality. Like, fuck it, let's just try it. You know what I mean? If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Was this who sent me something? Jack Doll. All right.
That fit is also stocked on the market.
Do you lose? Is it like a Tengu? Do you lose points for doing it or no?
Now
If you lose the ship?
I've heard about that. That was a mechanic before I started playing the game. You lost skill points in the past. It's not like that anymore.
What? What?
I've heard about
I
that.
did.
In the
Yeah, I
past,
didn't know that.
you lost skill point. You lost skills when you
Yeah,
died
you
in
were
that
like
ship.
level 5 Galente, whatever, and then you lose that subsystem. You're like, damn, another 5 days. So they took that out?
Yeah, they did.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just clueless on it. Freelancer. I like that word. I mean, that's the best way to describe it. I mean, it's exactly what it is. Just I didn't think of it myself.
Have you played the Freelancer game? I think it's a very good game.
The game? No, I've never even.
There's a game with that name. Came out in like the 2000s. I think it's very good. Definitely worth a playthrough.
I'm usually an ARPGer, and then my I I traded in. I like. There was a game a long time ago, it was a shooter game, and I saw Eve online. Man, that kind of Eve. I saw the EFT, Escape from Tarkov, and I saw that, and I traded a guy that used to be really popular in this game. I traded him one of my alts for his, basically like media edition Escape from Tarkov. And so we traded accounts, and then he said he hated the game. And I've never seen him play Eve Online again since I gave him that account, and that was like 10 years ago. His name was it's just these are people that used to play like Epic Zach. I don't know if you might have seen him on YouTube. He has a lot of YouTube videos. Yeah,
No, I haven't.
you
No, I've
might not
never heard of
know
him.
Yeah, he was more about PvE side than anything. That's my fault. All right, 7 jumps out for my the first load, 500. If no one's gonna bother me, I might as well just put another cargo expander and then have like a million things, and I could probably do 2 contracts.
I'd be kind of worried somebody would bother you.
Well, I look at your. I don't know how it works, but I look at your collateral is only like 1.2. So you're saying your stuff's only worth 1.2, right?
Yeah.
So the ship is 2. Oh, you're saying that they would probably insta blow me up for them. Okay, all right. I'll do it one at a time. I don't care. I was just thinking.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really know at what. So how it works is that there's a certain amount of effective hit points that can acceptably transport a certain value of cargo, without it being outright worth it to gank you with suicide attack ships, right?
I think it'd be funny, but yes, that's what I was worried about was the suicide ganking.
Yeah.
And when I first started, I did all bulkheads, and then I saw your thing, and I was just under the cap for some of them. So I was like, you know what? I'll just do the extra stuff and grab the stuff. And it's like, if someone blows me up, fuck it, that's part of the game.
Oh, really? You needed expander? I thought I set the size of the contract just right so that a obelisk with all bulkhead could pick it up.
Let me double check then before I speak, but I'm almost positive it was one of them was just over, or 2 of them were just over it, and then I accepted there's 4 total. 2 were over it, 1 was under it, and the other one was like a smaller one. I'd have to look at it again. Like, I don't have the greatest memory. Like I said, I had a stroke, so I do have memory problems sometimes. But I thought there was 4 contracts, and I thought 2 of them were under, and then 2 of them were slightly over. I only needed 1 cargo thing. I didn't need 2 or 3.
I guess maybe
You know,
your skills are not maxed. Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, I assumed maxed skills in my.
No, it very well could be. I haven't played it. I haven't. Like I said, I made this for just hauling mission loot to Jita from Osman, which is a sister of Eve. So it might not be full skills. Which I don't care. Like I said, it's not a big deal. I don't mean to talk your ear off. I apologize if I do.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Back.
Welcome back.
Are you still pew-pewing single?
Well, I got chased off. There was a Phantasm and more stuff, Bifrost and Phantasm, and then a whole bunch of reds showed up. I guess they're gone now.
Oh.
I'm 11 jumps out with a pilgrim.
Oh.
I thought about doing a heavy newt pilgrim, but that's 2012. You know, I don't know if that shit was any good anymore. So I was like, yeah, I don't know. Because you said your Tengu shoots from so far out, and I think the heavy newt does like 75 meters out or 75 kilometers. On
What
the
system are you in?
What system are you in?
Yes,
in-
that's what I asked.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Signal.
Oh, me? JEIV. That's the camp system. Always has been.
You add it to the Providence Patrol. So eventually.
The Providence Patrol is a way to get a path that visits every system of Northern Providence using autopilot. Using the in-game pather on the route
okay,
shortest.
gotcha.
Like you're supposed to add them in sequence, and then you get the shortest possible. What I did was I optimized each chunk. I used my human brain to split the path into chunks, and then I used the computer to optimize each chunk. So this is probably very close to a shortest possible circuit. A lot of what?
There's like a station camp in Naka. There's a lot of flashers. Burger. They're just doing like they're camping the station on dock with a bunch of flashers, that's all.
Yeah, very limited low sec experience. I've just been faction warfaring a few times, and that's it.
It's no biggie.
Although the one time I did go to low sec for the first time, I literally just flew by a Lancer lancing a Stargate, so that was pretty epic.
Yeah.
And that was when I was new to EVE too, when that was really, really impressive.
Good advice. Don't get hit by the lance, because you cannot take gates if you do.
Yeah, I believe now what they were doing was they were trying to catch a jump freighter. That's my assumption.
I would also make the same assumption.
But yeah, this is where I'm camping, so.
I'm on my way.
Although it might not be good content because, like I said, a fleet hostile to the alliance that lives here was here very recently, and now their defense fleet seems to be partially here. So this is not the response to me here. These people are trying to save their Anciplex here from
Makes
destruction. Or they're at least repairing it back up. This Phantasm is very slowly closing on me. He's gonna get me in about an hour.
But don't wait until someone like combat probes you.
I'm on the ESS grid. Not possible.
Oh, you're fine though.
Yeah, interceptors you can park on the ESS because they're fast, and then anything else you need a cloak to park. Otherwise, you gotta log off.
Yeah.
I almost had a Brutix alone. The very first bubble I put up, I had an interceptor fight and I won, and then I was on this Brutix, but I wasn't paying attention. Like if I'd been on the ball, I would have moved away from the Brutix and gotten a 15-kilometer orbit on the guy, and then he wouldn't have been able to kill me in time. But he was able to scram my scepter, so unfortunately, he got the scepter. And then unrelatedly, when he eventually killed my pod, which I let him, I could have warped the pod off too, but I never do. I always let them kill my scepter pod. It turned out to be my training pod. I just forgot to go out of it.
The Sigma.
Did you just say, what the Sigma? Please don't. Oh my god, please don't. Over a year ago, I played this. I still sometimes think about playing. There was this game called Dark and Darker. It's like Escape from Tarkov, except
No, I
like
play Dark and Darker.
except like D&D themed. You know, like
Yeah, I played it.
and there was a YouTuber there who said that phrase, and one of the cringiest things I've ever heard.
Great.
It has such the feeling I got was that like, oh yeah, this is really cool for like children who this will just be like a new word, like a secret hand gang sign or something, but like it has such it oozes this like, oh yeah, I'm trying to be cool kind of energy, so I don't like it at all.
Yeah. Does your scepter have like the bubble notification?
Yes.
Can you scan a gate for me, please?
Scan a gate. D-scan?
Like just go through the gate and see if there's a camp.
Yes. Scout, you mean. Yes.
Yes.
Alright, where do you want me to go?
I linked it.
Right. Going.
I need to see if the XHQ gate is clear.
Going right now. Yeah, I've become I would say that's one of the few areas I'm actually good. Is like navigating around the with nullifiers. Okay, I don't get caught anymore at all.
I need safes.
I have a deep safe in every system in Northern Providence.
Yeah.
You can have mine.
Because I need safes next to the gate so I can warp to them and not get caught in bubbles.
Okay. I have pings 1,000 kilometers away from all the gates in Northern Providence.
Okay.
Also.
You should really make a fucking bookmark folder.
Yeah, I suppose I could. If you show me how to set it up, then I can transfer all my pings to that one.
Press L.
YWS XHQ side YWS gate is clear,
Okay, go for it.
and YWS side is also clear.
Cool. Warping down. There's a Jaguar malediction and such in the system. I think they're just trying to look for me. But yeah, just press L. And then press create folder and shared folder. And then you have to make an ACL list, like an access list.
All right, that's the thing I don't know anything about then, because I've been that far, and then the access thing was like, okay, I don't know what the fuck this is.
They have gate camped here.
Are you stuck in a camp?
No, they have gate camped here.
Let me know if you want me to scout any other gates.
Yeah. JEI gate is clear, I assume.
I'm warping through JEIV. Going warping now. Do you want? I can. Let's just join my fleet or something, okay? And then.
Okay. Invite me.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Alright, well, scouting buddy here. You warp to me now. It's on a ping.
Okay.
Warp to Kainominat. Going through JEIV. There's a Bifrost on this side, which you'll see. So it's probably stuff on the other side. Oh, he activated. He blew his load.
Oh, really?
Bifrost blew his load. The other side is clear. If you jump through JEIV right now, you'll get through.
The fuck is that Bifrost doing?
I was taking the gate, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna boosh this guy." That's what he did.
Huh? So Tehran is landing on the gate.
I will move my cruiser to 100k off.
Mm.
Provide combat support if necessary. Alright, so now we're in.
Should be fine.
Alright, we're camping. How fun. Do you need a deep safe in the system?
Yeah, I'll take one.
I will don't take my deep safe. I'll make another one. I'll use my deep safe to create another deep safe. It's not that I think you'll sell me out, but you could be probed and so on.
No, I'm making my own safe while I warp to you, so you're fine.
Ah, okay.
I'll be using those safes for the carrier anyway. Just let me know when to warp to you, that's all.
Yeah, you can warp now. I'm gonna go pick up a bubble. Is there any way I can make my mobile depot accessible by like everybody?
No.
Yeah, I guess that's the downside of the depot compared to the canister.
Mhm.
16 hours left. Can we unanchor it while it's in reinforced mode?
I think so.
All right, because then I'll do that before I go to bed, or I'll do it tomorrow. It's 16 hours. I'll show up in my little freighter and I'll refresh it. All right, XHQ gate. Gonna make a bubble now. I suggest for Dinkle that he can. In a way, I suggest he copy me. That he should either have a ship like my Tengu that's just aligned out and it's going to be long range, and if it gets in danger at all, his job is to warp out, basically, right? I suggest he does that, and if he doesn't want to do that, or maybe he wants to do both, he can also do what I do with my Scepter, or another ship like it, like a Catalyst, like a ship that's going to be in the thick of it, right? A ship that is expendable, or phrased differently, it's highly cheap compared to the combination of how cheap it is and how easy it is to escape from a fight where we get outnumbered is favorable, right? So like a Catalyst can't escape, but it's so cheap it doesn't matter, right? I think that's the best when you're bad at PvP. I think you should use either like approach blasters, or you should use long range missiles or long range drones. I believe that's like easiest to start with.
The
don't-
Yofke guy is Sino, by the way, or a malediction. I'm a local.
Yeah, well, they're gonna show up now. They've shown up every single time I've placed this thing, so they're coming.
Maybe Texas man will come over.
Oh, what do you mean? What?
Come
Yeah,
here.
yeah. When you're at Dira, you can swap to a ship, and we can get you over here to do some fighting.
I'm almost there. I'm in Deedall. I'm jumping Deedall with my Pilgrim, and I'm jumping Diarrhea in my Obelisk.
Mm.
But if you want me another, I don't mind. If you want me another ship, just let me know. I don't care.
Yeah,
I just thought I'd
it's-
bring something crazy.
use something crazy. Why not? Maybe your ship will be the one to save us all. You never know.
Yeah, neuting is very. This is all theory. I've never seen it, never done it, but just on paper, I do believe that ships like the Curse and the Sentinel, like the ships that just destroy energy, you know, the mana burning ships, the capacitor neutralizing ships. I actually believe they are superior to the DPSing ships. I think you defeat your opponent faster that way. It's just that in large fleets they become unusable because they are susceptible to overkill, right? Like if you shoot a target with newts and then you fully deplete its capacitor, your fleet will continue shooting your newts at that target uselessly forever, right? It's not like with DPS where the target clears itself by dying, right? And then you move on to the next target, right? But I think if you have the coordination to spread your newts out and not continue neuting uselessly at things that are fully neuted out, right? I actually think that they are superior to damage-based ways of fighting.
Don't you have to have? I don't know this, but don't you have to have like a ship scanner or something to tell the? I
Yes.
remember something about that, like to tell their cap. That way you know what their cap. Man, a Balgorn, I would have brought that shit. That'd have been fun. I know.
I think
don't
you
want
can
that. I'm
you
just
can
saying
know
that
when
it-
they're empty because the little there's some text on the screen that shows you like how many hundreds of damage you just did, right? And it will say like how many gigajoules of capacitor you just destroyed, right? So
okay.
when that starts showing much lower numbers than the normal amount you're getting, then you know he's empty.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd never known that. That's little knowledge.
Yeah, we can practice it. You can shoot my ship with it and see how it works.
I'm landing on.
Let me know when you're about to go somewhere dangerous because I'm not expecting you to make your way here on your own. I'll come meet you and
Use a
I
covered
will
ops
I will
load,
scout
should
you.
be okay.
Yeah, but you're still if you run into a camp, they will get you. They will swarm you down.
Oh, I'm about to lose a big ship then. If there's a camp,
Well, just tell me where you are and I can scout for you.
I'm in I'm in KBP7. I'm 3 jumps out of JEIV.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get safe, you know? Just chill there. Get safe and chill there.
I
Use a
don't know
cover.
what to do. I just landed in diarrhea. I had the package, but I don't know how to deliver it, I guess. I'm sorry.
Just
I don't mean to
put
be
it into
stupid.
your item hanger, and then right click it. It should be deliver. There should be an option.
Maybe you have to put it out of your fucking thing. That's probably what it is. Deliver contract pair. There you go. Hopefully that's the one we needed. I don't know. All right, I think I did it. Did you get it? And then I'll head back to Jeter right now. I don't know what I brought. Hope if you know which one to you want me to grab, you can tell me.
Just the biggest one.
Okay, I will.
The very biggest one and the very smallest one, if you can. If you can get them both. The smallest one contains some cannons, some galleon cannons.
Yes, sir.
But I mean, like, you don't have to do it now. I mean, you can go out of your freighter in Dira and come with a second combat ship if you want.
Oh.
I'm in KBP as well. I see you're not though.
Oh. I'm in KEIB. I'm sorry.
It should be okay.
KEI.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're here. You're in the right system.
You're
the
in
right system.
JIV. Okay, yeah. You've arrived.
Right thing.
Okay. Oh, you
Yeah,
made your
that's-
okay. You made your way. That was more dangerous than it needed to be. I could have scouted you in, but that's fine.
Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah. Hey, regarding the, I know you said you'd pay for your, I know you said you'd pay for your own ships, and that's fine. If you fly a multi-billion ship, that's on you. But for this fleet, anything up to 1 billion is something I'm fine with. I think it's reasonable. So I will.
This one doesn't count. Every other ship, I'm gonna use what you guys. This one's just.
No. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. There's a difference between me being convinced of something being a good idea and standing behind it and recommending it myself, and me being okay with it. I'm okay with this. I'm not convinced. I'd need to see it or see arguments, but it's totally within my loss budget to mess around with it. So
Well, I think I should have came with a fucking curse heavy newt. We could have sat together in the Tengu. The
oh
heavy
yeah,
newt
I believe the curse is better. I totally believe the
Like,
curse is a better
big
ship
key
than the
to
Pilgrim,
fleet, please.
but but that's not important. Either way, where is
Sorry, I
that?
don't mean to make you mad. If I'm making you upset, man, I apologize. I'm not trying.
No. I'm not mad. I am autistic. Okay, so I will tell you if I will tell you if I'm annoyed in a way where I want you to change something.
Well, as long as we're putting out stuff, I don't mean if I had a stroke, so I have memory problems, and sometimes I have bipolar. I promise you, I'm not mad at you. I just get confused.
It's fine.
So I don't want you to, like, I literally take. I just don't want anybody to take it wrong,
No, I'm not gonna take it wrong. You're good.
because my wife took it wrong, and
No, I get it.
oh Lord.
You're fine.
All right, we got a malediction on gate.
That's friendly. You need to get in the fleet.
Yeah, that's me. Why are you? Wait, am I?
MT.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I was on the wrong account trying to invite you. And
MT, Dan Kelly.
yeah. So I'm gonna decloak my Tengu. That thing is just sort of orbiting at 125 kilometers, halfway between the minimum and maximum range. And I'm gonna line down to my safe spot. So during a fight, I will just be doing what I'm gonna do now, which is to just kind of fly slowly in this direction. And if any Lachesis or Arazu gets within 100 kilometers of me, I will warp off. If an interceptor gets within 50 of me, I will warp off. If a bomber gets, I don't know, within 50, I'll warp off.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like I can newt out to 24 optimal with 3 medium newts. And then I can disrupt people and missile disrupt, just so you know.
Yeah, it should be okay.
I will literally try to get your Tengu out of here.
I'm
Yeah,
double
yeah.
wide.
You can save me from an interceptor. That's true. If an interceptor gets on me, then you can save me totally.
Yeah, just remember that if you warp to the bubble or to the malediction, you will land inside the bubble, even if you
Yes.
warp at range.
I was testing how it actually worked yesterday, and how it works is that so I'm gonna make up some words here. When you take off into warp, you know, when you go from not warping to warping, that part doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that you're not inside the bubble when that happens. Okay, if you're in the bubble, it will refuse you from lifting off, right? What the bubble will do is when you get out of warp, the place you targeted for getting out of warp, it will draw a line in the direction that you're traveling, 500 kilometers ahead of you and 500 kilometers behind you from the point you targeted as your original intended destination. Okay, if that line touches a bubble, that bubble will then pull you to the surface of the bubble. It's only bubbles only pull ships that are landing on grid with the bubble. Okay,
Makes sense.
they don't influence you when you're lifting up. Like I can leave this bubble right now, and I will warp through the bubble. I will go a little bit below the bubble now, and I'm gonna warp up through the bubble to the gate. Like, so you can lift off and warp through a bubble. It's just when you're coming it's your destination when you were coming out of warp that matters.
Yeah.
So that's how they work. Yeah, Dinkle. Just make sure you're not warping towards something that is either in front of or behind the bubble, because then you'll be pulled to the bubble.
Oh.
That's how they work.
Or Roger.
Yeah.
Don't warp toward the bubble. Don't warp towards the malediction.
Just stay like within your net range. I don't know what your net range is. 30 kilometers. So
How does it? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but how does everybody say? Is it Singrana? Singrana? I'm sorry, I'm
Singrana.
not very good. Singrana, and then the other guy. Sorry, I don't mean to say guy.
it's fine. It's just Saria. You can say.
Saria and Sing. I'm gonna sing. Whatever.
Yeah, it'll
We
be
know.
fine.
All right.
But yeah, just orbit like the warp disruptor at 30 kilometers or so, or keep at range 30. You'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't know why I randomly warped off there. Random
But we know
reflex.
if someone comes into system, I suppose.
Yeah.
Shit to do.
I mean, we could all log off except for the scepter, and
I
be
don't
ready
like
to
the-
quickly log in, and then the scepter will invite you all to fleet.
This is fine.
I am reasonably sure that it's not optimal to orbit the thing. Orbiting saves you from getting obliterated by battleship guns, but those don't lock instantly anyway. So, but
Yeah.
orbiting does make you less flexible in terms of aligning to warp.
That is true.
I will stand still here instead. I'm a 2-second aligner, so if I'm paying attention, nothing can get me. Well, that's a pretty big if.
Are you paying attention?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, one guy is docked, and the other one is not docked, so. Make of that as you wish. Tash Niam is in space, supposedly.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Surprised we haven't seen a cleanup yet. You know,
What happened to the other system?
they
Yeah.
might be too busy because, like I said, their space seems to be getting attacked right now by some other large group. They might all be off in their stratop.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Yofke or Tash, is one of them is sitting in a cover drop ships, and they probably see us here. Bliss Noble came into system. Harbinger.
I need to make many more pings on this grid for my Tengu to warp around. That thing is out of range, or was out of range of my Tengu at that position. I should just make a grid, you know what I mean? Like I should just fly like north and just make a ping every 50 kilometers or something. And
be an
then
idea.
literally make like a cube, like a cube grid of warpable points. I will do that. And I'll put it in the shared bookmark folder or whatever. I will do that. Not now, but sometime when I'm alone, I'll prepare this area.
Harbinger went to DNR.
Yeah.
He's just sitting on the gate. Keep an eye on him. Got a busher, we could have bushed him off the gate.
Yeah, Dinkle suggested a Boucher.
So I was just wanted to say I was asking, is it Zero? Zara? I'm sorry, man.
Sorry, yeah.
Zarya. I'll remember that. Zarya. If you know anything about Blops, is that I guess this is what I'm using as my tackle ship. And I want to, if you guys are like already here and I've already done all, I was thinking if we don't need them, I can just start jumping around this region that you're looking for and just basically hunting. And I don't know if you guys can jump to that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just thinking, like, I just hours ahead. I've got all night to move stuff. So,
It's fine.
do you think that's okay, or is there something better? I literally took this off a site. Someone was talking about you need to be warping fast to get to them and all blah 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 and all this shit. I don't know.
I mean,
I
it
don't-
doesn't
I don't
have a
know.
sign now, so
It has a covert. Is that not good, or?
you need a covered up sign out, then yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's
This-
a.
This Harbinger
It's-
is just sitting here. Do you want to go shoot him?
Where? Where do you want me to try?
On DNR. He's just sitting on the gate.
Okay. There's no. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna move my Tengu to DNR and just have a look because it's cloaked.
It's uncloaked right
I
now.
looked
I
up.
can see it.
I will. Okay. I'm gonna cloaked move my damage ships ready to go, and then I will.
Yeah, you'd have to bait him with like the interceptor, so start shooting the interceptor.
I will fly my scepter through the gate as if I'm traveling, and then I'm gonna see what's on the other side.
Yeah.
And then we can make a decision because we might be able to. I guess he would have to aggress, otherwise we can't get him because we don't have two scepters. By the way, we should always have two scepters. I'm a big believer in once you have a fourth account, get a second tackle.
He jumped anyway, so it's fine.
Right, I'll see what's in DNR right now.
I believe we should move system.
I guess. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut in, but I guess that's why I like to be in my own corp too and be a freelancer, so people don't have to worry about their kill board if I lose something expensive.
Yeah, well,
Some people
some
hate that.
corps care about that. I don't.
Kinda. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I like kind of being my. Man, I love that word freelancer. It's like such a perfect word for this. I mean, it is what it is. I just never thought about it. And this is exciting, and I'm not even doing anything. I'm just flying around cloaked on gates.
Yeah, we've been unlucky.
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna-
It's exciting.
The system has a couple more jumps, but was that their staging or close to it?
I don't know. I'm not deeply. I don't have any associations in my head with that system right now. I'll pick up another bubble if we're gonna go there.
I have. Alright.
And now you can see my dog on the stream. This is what he usually does. He usually just climbs and.
I don't have a camera. I'll show you mine, but it's literally almost the same colors. Black. I have black, white, and gold, or kind of like that brownish, like his beard almost, or that blonde.
These guys are still here.
I like his wired hair. It's like his scruffiness. It looks good. Good looking dog. Did we need to go to the location that you posted or just sit in the system still?
Set.
I'm sitting in the system with my Tengu, but I'm sending my interceptor over just to have a look.
Must take a look. I forgot I can combat probe the stargates to see if there's anyone there.
I don't know how big of a deal it makes right now, but maybe the ships other than the interceptor should log off. It's possible that they're less willing to come clean it up when there's 3 newts extra in the system.
Could log off.
I'll
There's a capsule on the WYSO gate if you wanna go kill that.
yeah, well, the capsule is probably somebody's alarm system.
No,
Yes.
it's like in a safe close to the gate.
Oh, well, that's different.
Moon in. Some moon and traveling in the direction I'm going. I don't know if you'll catch up to him.
I'm probably not even going after him. I went to the G5 EN system. I mean, yeah, but this is just the this is just the border to outside their space. I mean, there's going to be traffic here, okay, but it's not going to be the people who live here all the time. It's going to be a lot of other people trying to roam on them, actually.
I don't know. Some content would be nice at least.
I'm going back to the original system we bubbled. And I'm going to log off my Tengu at a safe location. And if we catch something, I'll of course log it in and warp in.
I'll go and log off for the night.
Okay, you're leaving? Okay.
It's getting late for me.
Yeah. I'll stay for it is late for me too, but I'll stay for at least one fight. Hey, Bifrost. Met on the oh yeah, Dinkle, you should have my deep safe.
How do I get there? I'm sorry.
Accept the fleet invite.
Warp to member?
Yeah.
Okay. Accept fleet invite work.
Actually, wait a little bit. Wait a little bit to warp to me. I'll make a slightly different deep safe so that we never land on top of each other and decloak each other.
Okay.
I'll just be like a million kilometers off.
Yeah, I was about to say I usually warp people at distance. And you don't have to stay on. If you got to go to bed, man, you got to go to bed.
Yeah, I mean, no, I still have some time. It's only
I'll
00
camp the
20
system.
26. I still have an hour until I kind of have to.
I'll camp the system. I'll move the stuff. I'll bring in my hunter.
I want to have a fight because like I've had a lot of situations where just any additional support would have been decisive. I've had a lot of
Well, I'm telling
situations.
you,
So
when I
just
was
just
watching
your
you, you
ship
had a
is
lot
gonna
of
let me
action.
kill something for sure.
Yeah, when I was watching you had a lot of action. Like you were getting barded.
Yeah. It is true though that they're less active now than back then. Like their prime time zone is 6 hours ago, or no, sorry, 4 hours ago. Okay, you can warp to me now, and then this can be like your safe spot maybe. Actually, it's not quite safe. Let me improve it. Let me improve it slightly. I'll let you know. I'm almost ready. You can warp to me now. And then this can be your this is called a deep safe. It's a place that's like further than the D-scan range, away from everything you can normally get to in the system. So this is the place you can I don't know. Well, I mean, it has a bunch of uses, but yeah, you can align out here, for example, if we're in battle and you're going to be ready to warp off or something.
Hey, there's a Vinmac on the 60 gate and an Auger, and there's a fleet coming in. It looks like on XHQ.
Yeah, I will take a look at
Got
it in the interceptor.
Vedmark and an Auger, two Augs.
Yeah, warp to Singrana and then bookmark that location. Bookmark the place after you get out of warp and call it like deep safe or something. Deep safe and the name of the star system maybe. I see the
Sorry,
Vedmak.
I don't think Singur is in the fleet that I'm in. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you didn't join it. Let me invite you.
Sorry, I'm in another fleet. Let me jump. I'm in Kayonoma, whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me leave fleet.
Vedmak is now cleaning the bubble. We can't. I don't think we can fight this, so let's not try. There's two. They have two logistic ships, and they have capacitor for days. Logistic ships can transfer capacitor. So.
All right, so they got us beat.
Yeah. We're just gonna let them kill the bubble this time.
See you guys.
Yeah, sure.
Later, brother.
It's a bit unfortunate. The specific ships they have here, are stronger than because they kind of counter
No,
what we have.
That's fine. This is what it is. They just brought a better. They didn't bring a better. They just brought the counter, basically.
Yeah, well, they brought more.
Harbinger. Warping to you within 50.
I can, yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, I just want to stay away from you. I don't want to decloak you or anything like that. Like, I need range work. Like, I can hit out to plenty.
I was actually uncloaked. I wasn't even cloaked.
Sorry, I saw that. I didn't know if I should tell you. I saw that. Alright, I'm 50 off you.
Yeah, you have the place? Good. Now bookmark it and make sure it's like set to never delete.
Do you know the quick bookmark?
Control B.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this is the deep safe. The name of this place.
Hey, did that shipment have anything worthwhile or no? Not really.
I can't see it because that's to a different account. I would have to log off this one.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I was just wondering.
Yeah. As you can see on my screen, I suppose I will stream it on Discord as well.
You don't have to. I can see you. I have your stream up.
Okay, yeah.
I have my
somewhat
Discord
delayed.
up if you need to see it or not.
Yeah, you can see they're approaching here. We can't really fight because the help is so close. Yeah, they would just heal this guy. The augurers are these
How far can the augurers hit?
Yeah, you see, these things transfer capacitor back and forth, and they actually produce. They spend 100 capacitor, and they give the other ship 200 capacitor. So they're just gonna like send it back and forth to generate capacitor, and then they're gonna use it to power repair beams, right, to keep the other ships alive. This is where a Kitsune would have been very useful, right? Because if you know what happens when you use ECM, right? You force the ship to only target the ECM ship, right?
Okay.
So it's actually not shooting ships that are the big target of ECM are not DPS ships, right? It's these kinds of ships, right? Because these ships need to target their own allies to do anything. And they don't have weapons, right? Like they can't do any damage. If you jam that ship, like you're forcing it to only target you, and what are they gonna do? Give you capacitor gifts? Give you armor repair, right? Like they would be repairing their enemy, right?
Yeah.
So that's where that's the main use case for the ECM ships. That's the best use case. Because when you jam a damaged ship, what the damaged ship can at least do is shoot you. You are forcing them to not shoot their favorite target, which is whatever the rest of the fleet is shooting. So you are causing harm, but it's these logistic ships that are the real target of ECM. But they have it, right? So yeah, I'm no expert on EVE, but I can tell you that.
Thank you for explaining it. No, thank you for explaining it. I really appreciate your knowledge. You know what I mean? Like I don't know all this stuff. I really I'm telling you, clueless when it comes to EVE online PvP.
Yeah. So what I do know is that these ships are overpowered. These repair ships that give capacitor back and forth to each other, they are ridiculously strong. Okay, so if they're not countered with ECM, they are very, very strong. They contribute a lot to a fight by being able to heal so much. So, but if you do ECM them, then they're not that good, of course. So that's kind of the role of the main role of ECM is to counter people who use these. They're called cap chain because they give
cap chain. I've heard that before.
Yeah, because they give capacitor. They transfer capacitor in a chain, right? That's why it's cap chain, right? And usually the way it works is they form like a ring. Like if imagine there's 5 people, right? Then what happens is person number 1 is linked to person number 2 and person number 5, okay? Person number 2 is linked to 1 and 3. 3 is linked to 2 and 4. 5 is linked to 4 and 1, right? So they form like a ring. Like everybody, basically everybody transfers capacitor to the person below them, and the last guy transfers capacitor up to the first guy. You know what I mean?
So they never run out.
Yeah. Yeah, but it works with just 2 as well, right? You could have person 1 transfer to person 2, and then person 2 transfers back to person 1. Because the bonuses on those ships make it so that basically they have bonuses on the ship that reduce the cost of of the module that sends capacitor, right? So they generate you know, they get 75% remote capacitor transmitter activation cost reduction. So they only pay 25% of the cost to transmit. So yeah, as you can see, like this module costs 366 and it gives 351. So they end up they almost give 4 times as much.
Yeah, so it runs infinite.
Yeah. So they run at a profit. Every time the ship fires, it produces 259.5 capacitor out of thin air. That happens every 5 seconds. Powerful thing. And what they do with that capacitor is they can send it to other ships that shoot if those ships need capacitor, right? And they can also use it themselves to use remote repair, because that's what those ships do. And that's why those ships counter what we have, right? Because you're going to try to drain their energy, but then these guys show up and they have a way to... Yeah, they have a way to produce more than you can drain, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was literally just sitting here thinking, like, man, they have like the perfect counter.
Yeah, it is the perfect counter. But if we also had an ECM ship, right? Then it would be different, right?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Well, however long this takes to run these 4 things, or if you need more.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get something. So let's practice now. We're not gonna try to fight anything. We're gonna pretend that we're fighting something, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go to my deep safe.
Okay.
And I'm gonna leave the fleet and log off. So you're gonna go to your deep safe. And leave the fleet and log off.
You want me to log off once I land?
Yeah. Leave the fleet and log off.
Won't it show them the ship we're in when we log off or log on?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. Can't they, like, when they see you log on, doesn't your name pop up in local, and then they can, like, I don't know.
Yeah, your name when you're logged in the system, your name shows up in local. Yes. So, but the reason why logging off is good is because your name goes away from local when you log off, right?
I guess what I'm saying is I come uncloaked basically when I come back in.
Yes, but that's why you do it at the deep safe. So unless they somehow have found your deep safe, if that happens, you need to change your deep safe by moving around a little bit.
Be within range. Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense now. Makes way sense. Okay, cool. All right, I landed. I'm exiting out of the game.
Yeah, so you see, I'm now logged out, right? I'm just staring at my character select screen. This is my Tengu, right? This is ready to log in, right? But I'm gonna stay here on my interceptor. And then if they, I'm gonna try to put the bubble up again. And if they come and it's something we can fight, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna log in, and then everybody is gonna join the fleet as fast as possible. Actually, you're gonna need bookmarks to warp to, because if you warp to my interceptor, you're gonna get stuck on the bubble, actually.
This takes a lot of setup.
Yeah, Actually, you can log back in because you're gonna need to just set up a little bookmark to warp to. This will take at least 3 minutes.
Ugh.
If the Harbinger leaves us alone, that is. Yeah, log back in.
I am. 1 second. Oh, I have an old computer. It takes a second.
Once you're in, I'm gonna invite you to a fleet, and then you're gonna warp to my interceptor at 100.
All right, I'm
Cloaked.
loading in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally cloaking as soon as it shows up. All right, I'm up. Warp to
They're
your
warping on
receptor.
they're warping on my interceptor. Change your plans. Don't do anything right now.
Okay, I'm
Although we can
sending
kill this guy, I will try again to lull this guy into a false sense of security.
Do I need to warp to you at a certain range?
Do nothing. We're gonna try to kill this guy.
All right, I'm at my safe.
Yeah. Just be safe. I will try again. We're gonna. The guy showed up, so we're actually gonna try to kill him. Let's try.
I'm cloaked, so I can. I'm covert, so I can warp to you and sit if you want me to.
I'm logging my Tango in. I'm gonna go through the motions to look nice and tasty. We're not alone here. You see this Kestrel here? That one is from the Imperium.
No, I'm cloaked in a safe spot.
You can warp to my my interceptor at 100.
Sangria?
Yeah. Well, actually, that's
Sorry.
gonna be my Tengu. It's fine. That's also fine.
No, I haven't warped. Who you want me to warp to?
I know not.
Kenya?
Yeah.
Kenya? Sorry, I don't know how to spell or read. Or 26.
I hope this Harbinger tries to go for me. I will tackle him, and then we're gonna try to kill him.
And you said the Harbinger?
Yeah, if he goes for us and nobody else is here, we're gonna try.
Okay. I'm 51 off of you.
Yeah, try to fight at your maximum range,
I will.
and think about now already how you're gonna warp out if I suddenly tell you to warp out. What are you gonna
So
click?
right now, okay, so right now I started orbiting your shit at 30. I'm 40 out. If I start orbiting at 30, I can hit to 37 with newts. and then I have.
I mean, is that your optimal or your total?
Total optimal's 24, but I'm coming in is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'm gonna come in and get in range, and then I'll have disruptors.
I don't know how
And-
newts work. I don't know how much of your damage is still, like, how much of your newting is still there at your maximum. I'm not sure. Like, is
We're
that?
gonna nuke this motherfucker out, and you're gonna be like, "I love this ship."
Nah, I'm just saying I don't know how it works. Like, are you at half strength at your maximum, or are you at like 0.1 or something?
Yeah, I don't want to say I know because I don't. It says optimal range 24.3. Neutralize the match or amount is 250, and that I have 3 of those, and it says the effective fall off is 9400. So I'm sure it's, let's say it's 150 times 3, so I'm gonna have like 400 or 500 jolts taken out. I think it'll work.
Yeah. How much does your module say it newts for?
Without anything, 252, and I have 3 of them.
252. All right.
252, yeah.
Pay attention to the text in the middle of the screen, and if it shows like a very very low number, like nowhere even
Under
close,
that, turn it off.
then then maybe go closer, because that might mean your the newt is completely ineffective.
I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yep, got you. Watch the number. If it's not 252 or better or anything, go closer. It'll get bigger. Gotcha.
Yeah, just like if it's nothing, like if it's like 25 or something, if it's like 1/10 or something, then maybe go closer, because then you're really useless if it's that bad. I don't know how newts work.
I don't know. The curse. I promise you, literally depletes someone instantly. But
yeah, also
never
it can do
done
it from really
filter.
long range. Like there's ways to do the curse where you have like 80-kilometer or something
yeah, that's
range.
what I was saying. When we were talking, I was so close to doing. I was, because you and I were talking. I was like bouncing off ideas, and I was like, oh, I can do this ship, this ship, this ship. I was like on a rapier, and I was like, a rapier would be good. I could just hold him still while he shoots from far away. And then I was like, he said newts. I was like, oh, a curse. And there's a heavy newt curse that hits from like 80 out.
Yeah. Yeah, we
instantly everything.
should definitely do that. The heavy newt curse.
I should have done
Yeah.
it. I literally was so close to doing it, and then I said, this pilgrim has disruption, so I can disrupt them and nude them. That's literally what happened.
Anybody use are weapon disruptors used at all by anybody? Maybe against
Well,
capital
it'll-
ships.
This weapon disruptor on this, if this guy tried shooting at you in this Harbinger, he'd never hit you with the disruptor, because he has those fucking lasers, and that would disrupt the shit out of his lasers. He wouldn't be able to track you. That's the only reason you use it. And then the missile one is if people are shooting rockets at you or something, you can stop how far they're shooting, basically. That's the only thing it's good for. I gotta pee. You're basically trying to dampen what they're trying to do. I know that much. I'm not trying to say I'm a professional and it's gonna work. I guess I get the gist of it, is what I was saying. I've always wanted to be in a corp, but not in a corp, if that makes sense. I always wanted to be people like, we're fucking so, everybody's always after us, but we have an alt that's completely safe. Hope no one blew up my obelisk.
Probably not, as long as you set it to avoid to use prefer safer, so it's in high sec.
No, I did 100%. I'm a pussy. Man, you know what I'm gonna do? He's on a Citadel or something.
Yeah, he might be AFK.
Yeah. I would say I'm just gonna slow boat to him. I thought I was closer than that. I think it's to me, like from what I've learned from a long time ago, you literally reiterated, started playing with you. You were like, it's almost like the situation. Did you bring the right ship for the situation? And like you just saw, we were in the wrong ships for that situation.
Yeah, that was just unlucky. They happened to counter what we had. But I mean, usually it's not like that. Usually it's not that you have the wrong ships. It's just that they have twice as many, because it almost doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter what you bring if you have like twice as much stuff. Usually that's the reason to not fight, is that they just have twice as much stuff. That was actually quite rare that they had like the same, but they just happened to have a counter.
When we were talking about ships, that was another ship I almost thought about bringing. Was one of those Fragavian, whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, Triglavian. I've heard those ships are actually good.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I have no clue. I just heard that they're really, really strong.
I guess some of them are reasonably cheap as well.
There's a Gnosis.
Oh, that's a strong ship. Going through the gate.
Yeah, but is he usually active? Man, if he would have popped in your bubble.
Yeah. And maybe he will come. If he comes, we will shoot him.
Where you from?
I'm from Norway. But
Norway,
my
okay.
sleep schedule is kind of unstable, so I might be awake at weird times.
So I'm the same way. I'm kind of weird. I'm in Texas, United States, but I usually play European time, like early in the mornings, all that stuff. Because I think it's late for you right now.
Yeah, it is. In like 40 minutes, I gotta go. That's
Yeah.
I when it's like 1:30, that's I've noticed that like if I go to bed at that time, there's no problem. But if I wait any longer, there's problems.
No, do you, man?
Yeah, I'm just excited to finally get to kill something, because I've been doing this alone, so I'm excited to actually shoot something. I mean, I have killed some things on my own just by chance. Sometimes there's been, I mean, you saw it, right? When you joined, I almost had that Rudix. I just fucked up.
You had a lot of action going on when I was watching. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say fuck it and go all all cargo holds, and that puts me about 1 million M3. And I should be able to grab 2 of those things.
I don't know if that's smart, but maybe, yeah. Who knows?
I'll look at this. If this value is under the ship, as long as it's like 2 bill or below, like
The ship doesn't matter.
I feel like that's what it is. It's the contents, right?
Yeah, half the contents are gonna drop, right? So what the gankers are thinking about is the value
reward,
of
right?
the ships needed to kill your ship, right? And then they compare that to the value of half the contents.
Well, I don't know, but you put in, let's say you put in 1.5 billion as collateral. That would cover what's in your ship, what's in my cargo, right?
I mean, I would be fine, obviously, but you would not be.
That's what I'm
'cause
saying.
You would
No, I
lose.
know I wouldn't be, but you would be covered, correct?
I mean, of course. Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
that's how the
That's
collateral
all I
works.
care about. So with you and me talking, if I do 2 and then I die for some reason, you're okay because you got the ISK?
Yeah, of course. But
Okay, that's
but
all I'm
that's just
saying.
not
I don't know
very
if I'm gonna
smart
do it.
because that's. I mean, but then you'll lose ISK. You'll be poorer.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I was just saying in worst case scenarios, I'm just
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that can go wrong for me since I.
okay. I just want to make sure it covers it. I didn't want to take the contract and then you basically put 1.5 and then you lose ISK on it. I don't want you
Yeah,
to
like
lose ISK. I don't know how it works.
it, imagine that I put collateral less than the value of the cargo. You know what people would do? They would accept the
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm
What they would
sorry.
do is they would accept the contract, right, to haul it, and they would just steal it themselves and just fail the contracts, right?
Well, the thing, it doesn't show me what's in the package. It just shows the package.
Oh, is that how it works, really?
Yeah, it's literally just shows a special package and says deliver to this, and you just put it in your inventory. It's not individualized items and shit.
Yeah, I've heard that the people who haul, what they'll usually do is they'll accept it on one account, and then they'll contract that package that you're looking at right now. They'll
Yes.
contract the package to be delivered to the same place as the. So I told you to go to Dira, right? And then what you would
Yeah.
do is you would take that package you're looking at right now and you would contract it out to haul it to Dira, right?
Yes.
And then you would accept that contract with a different account, and then that's the one you would haul it on. Because by doing it that way, I don't think people can scan your cargo hold, because I think they scan you, and the scanner will just tell them. It'll just go one level deep, basically. So it'll tell them you're carrying a package, and then when they open the package contains another package, right? But then they're not going to be able to click on
Right.
that one. I've heard that's
So
how
you're-
it works. I've
So
heard.
I should make an alt that accepts it and then transfer it to her. Okay, I need to look that up. I'll look it up.
I don't know if this is still true, but they call this
No.
double wrapped. They call
No.
these double wrapped.
Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that because that's secrets. That's literally like people that I would never fucking know, but I'm sure someone's played a million hours and is like, oh, you can scan the system this way. That makes sense though.
Oh, yeah, a little secret that not everybody knows that I sure
I
didn't.
appreciate that.
If you want to scan a location, like using the D-scan, and you want to check only that place, what you can do is if you reduce it to 5 degrees, right? If you hold the V
Yes.
key and then you click on something, you will look at it and scan it. You see,
So it's like an Insta scan.
you see the cone on my screen, right?
Yes. Oh,
When
yes, I see
when
it.
I click this, it moves the cone and then it scans. Hold V and left click, and you get a scan of the thing you clicked on. So, yeah, that's a way you can check if. I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna go near to the ESS. Because sometimes I like to park my ship in the ESS. So before I do that, I always check if there's something in the ESS, because maybe I don't want to warp to the ESS if there's somebody camping there. So you can do it like even in warp. Like if I just V click like this, there's nothing there, because I just did a. The cone is now placed on the ESS and it did the scan, so that I know there's nothing here now. Didn't show up there. That's just how to use the D scanner to check like a specific place to see if there's something visible there.
You changed the angle. You said change it down to 5. Like
Yeah.
it's a
So that you don't.
straight line. You're looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, so the minimum you can, so that you don't. Obviously, if you change it to like 180 and you scan something, you're scanning a bunch of things. So you only learn if there's something somewhere in the cone, right? You don't learn where. So you go to the lowest and then you V-click. Remember to change it back though to 360 when you're done. Yeah, that's another little trick that not everybody knows about.
What's their staging area?
I don't know. But I do know that there's a staging area in KBP. I believe there's another one in XHQ, and there's probably one like there's multiple little alliances that live here.
Yeah, I'm on Dotland. I'm looking at the jumps in the past 24 hours. That's what I'm looking at.
I've seen Titans in KBP for bridging. They have a keep star with Titans on it, so I would call that a staging system.
Man, to be honest with you, what are we trying to catch? Just people or anything or?
Yeah, people, cargo moving through and stuff. Although from time to time cargo moves through, and then usually it's just people coming to kill my interceptor and my bubble. Like I said, this is abnormal. Like I actually think they're busy. I think they're fighting. I believe I believe
You believe?
Yeah, I'm just saying I believe that this time right now we're not going to have a lot of people showing up because they haven't shown up recently, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And earlier they were
was
showing up all the time. So I believe they're busy right now. I believe that everybody got called off to one location to fight some enemy that showed up. Because these people are at war with other people, right? Like that show up in large numbers, right?
Yeah, I was looking at it. I don't know if you heard of Dotland. I used it. I don't know if it's popular or not.
Yeah, it's a great website.
Okay, so I was looking at JEI, whatever we're at. But if you look at NPC's kills in the last 24 hours and jumps, there's like, this is a good jump system, but 2 systems down, there's a lot of I guess what I'm saying is, when I get done tonight, do you want me to try sneaking my alt in there with a hunting ship and just sitting in there, and then maybe we find a ratter or something? Or no, you're not into that?
No, I was doing that stuff. I just stopped because I couldn't do it alone. I definitely want to do that for sure.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna keep moving stuff until I get all these contracts done.
Yeah, thank you.
And then I'll move her into one of these systems. I'm gonna get her down here, and she's gonna be in a hunter ship that has a covert cloak, and then she'll just sit there. And if that ever comes up, we have an option.
Do you know you can use there's many different ships you can use to do that. You can use these cruisers, right? You can use the Pilgrim and stuff, right? But did you know you can also use the frigate called the Covert Ops frigate?
Yeah, I guess from just watching videos on Blops, people were like, you just want to have a huge tank, so I made a Tengu with it, like a 1,000 tank DPS that's pretty much cap stable that just sits there, and I guess
that's fine.
Holds them. No, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just what I've learned. I don't want to say I've learned, but I've watched.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you know something that contradicts it, please tell me. You know what I mean? Like I don't.
The tank will work for now. I imagine that eventually, if we become very successful and when we drop a lot of blops on them all the time, what will happen is that they will then lay a trap for us, where they will pretend to have an Ishtar, but it's really like a they'll have a trap for us, right? And then what will happen is that they will be able to kill even that tanky ship of yours, because after they have scared off our blops, they will then kill that ship of yours, right?
I guess I wasn't looking for. I was looking for like bling, like marauders and stuff.
Yeah, so
I was just saying. I don't know. Like I said, I just see it on. You see it on fucking YouTube. You're like, oh, I can do that.
Yeah, we can do that because it will work for a long time. When it stops working, then we can switch to the Covert Ops frigate, because there the strategy is is not about surviving at all. The strategy is just that your ship is so cheap that it doesn't matter even if it's a trap.
Oh, okay.
And if it's not a trap, then we can kill the thing. Yeah, I see.
Flycatcher 224.
I see Flycatcher now on this random Fortizar or this random
Tornado might
Astros.
snipe you. Just be careful. Tornado snipe.
Yeah,
Tornado's a snipe ship. I remember that.
yeah. I have limited experience with Tornado. I will let it fire on me. I just want to see if it can hit me. I
Bro,
suppose
it's
I suppose
large,
it
though.
always has a 1% chance to crit me, right? So regardless of how I'm moving, they always have a 1% chance to one shot me. I think.
I think it runs. I don't know if you know ships. I think it runs large, if I remember. Large blaster, large lasers or some shit.
Yeah, it's in the middle of space, so they have some kind of ping in the middle there.
Yeah, there's safe spots. They're literally trying to figure out how to jump on top of you, I'm sure. Well, you're good. I got you. Daddy's got you. Don't you worry. I'm only 50 out. Man, I thankful that you were streaming, man, because this is stuff I've been wanting to do. Just don't do it myself, I guess, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful you showed up because yeah, I've been trying to find people who want to do this.
Well, you're in my wheelhouse, and I'm willing to throw risk at it.
Well, if you
Like I said, I won't do what you like. You said, just I heard you earlier. Like I'll keep it like you said. The ships that you were saying and stuff, make it realistic. But I appreciate that you're doing something like this. Like I like that. It's like you almost have like a dream and you're following it. That's what's cool about it. Like I feel the same way. Look at them trying to bring a bustard in. They're trying to make us jump all over them. These guys. Flycatcher with a get out of here. Whoa, 18, 19, 20, very close. I had I know you don't remember, but I had a sacrilege that did like 5,000 km, which is like a cruiser. All I did was put a 500 micro warp drive on it and fly around. I used to fuck with people.
Yeah, there's a ship I want to try sometime. Well, now that we're doing this kind of stuff instead of roaming around, like I mean, I used to just cross gates and look for radders. And so I needed to be in a tier 3 cruiser and interceptor because that's the only stuff that can have the interdiction nullifier and stuff.
Yes,
But now that we're doing this kind of stuff instead and we can transport stuff with a carrier, there is a ship I really want to try. I think it's really cool. It's the what is it called? It's the Phantasm. This thing has like the enhanced
it's
the speed bonus to afterburner.
afterburner.
So then you put
Yeah.
like an extra big afterburner on it, and then yeah. The tornado is over there.
Remember, they can hit hard. They can hit hard from far, but he won't be able to track you. You want me to? Hey, you want me to burn out towards him and cloak, and then just trap him? Because he can't hit close. He has large guns.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
just see
I'm
what's
burning
going on.
towards him, cloaked too.
Let's just see where he goes. Hey, he won't be able to hit you from far away.
Like I said, I'm gonna prepare this grid by just making like a large cube of warpable bookmarks. Because like I wish I could warp to this guy right now. I wish I could like just be in range of him.
And just so you know, I'm going through divorce, and I haven't sold my house yet, so I have to live with my parents. So I might have to be respectful and talk to my mom or something.
Yeah.
I don't want you to feel disrespected or anything.
Disrespected? I don't know if disrespected.
A whole new life for me, man. I literally was like, fuck, I'm just gonna put all my. I was huge into Eve, and then I got out of it, right back into it. I love it so much. There's not doing anything. Who's that? Flycatcher? He's moving now.
Yeah. I'm whatever comes close, I will suddenly just send my interceptor into.
I'm gonna warp off. What do I have to be away from you to warp to you? I'm not gonna warp off. I'm just gonna keep pulling away from you. Isn't it like 250 or something like that? Tornado back in?
It's 150. You need to be further than 150, otherwise you
Oh, you're about to cloak me, man. You're about to cloak me. Yeah.
Is he right next to you?
17. No, you went to 17. I was.
Oh, you're right
orbiting at
next to the
20.
scepter.
I was orbiting the bubble, hoping they warp to you.
I see.
I'm trying to stay within your range, so I don't. If they tackle you or something, I can help you at least. I don't feel like an asshole. Capsule. Excuse me. Tornado. They're trying to find you.
I'm gonna fly towards the tornado. Actually, no, I'm too far away on my. I'm too far away on my Tengu. No point flying to the tornado right now.
Is the tornado sniping your?
Not right
Oh.
now. It was. It's not anymore. But they almost had it. They almost killed it.
That's what I would have done if I was them.
Yeah, it's what they should do. Like I said, I'm gonna make a cube of warpable points around, around this place. But in the future, when they're doing this, I can just warp basically on them with the interceptor. Because they have to come here. Like if you look at my screen now, if you look at my stream, you see these green lines, right?
Yeah, I have your stream up. I literally have right to the next on my screen.
Yeah, you see, they have to if they wanna fast travel from down here to up here, they have to first come to this system, and then they have to go to NTAC RMS. To this place, right? So that's why they're coming through here. I suppose we're camping the one that goes to XHQ.
Oh wow! All right. I never used that map. That's crazy. You use that. Tornado.
Let's make an attempt on a tornado.
I'm far away from you, just so you know. Is he on the gate? Sorry, I'm looking. He's not. Sorry.
Yeah, of course he would warp.
I was pulling away from you so I could just warp to you. I like this, man. We just learn how to fly together and we just get better over time.
Yeah. The benefit of doing this stuff with the bubble, right, is that we know we're gonna fight around this bubble, right? We know that this bubble is the center of the place we're gonna fight, right? So
Wait for people to track.
yeah, it means we can prepare, right? We can prepare bookmarks and everything, right? It's a very
Should I be doing what you're doing? The bookmark? Sorry to cut you off.
Yes, but maybe you don't need to because I might do it for you. And just
Okay, I don't know the buttons and everything, so if I should be doing something, please, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to screw us over. 109 tornado.
there's always a 1% chance he hits me anyway. How it works.
Come here, Bentley Boo. My dog's called Bentley. Bentley Boo. That's what I
Yeah.
call him. What's your dog's name?
Fenris.
Fenris. He's fine, Mom.
That's the one downside of my dog is he has a very strong guard impulse. He just wants to let everybody else
Not
know.
wrong. Alright, not wrong. I'm a dog fan. I have 8 miniature Dachshunds. Right now I have one. So I know all about barking. Doesn't bother me at all. Tornado. Don't go after Tornado, just let him sit. I was gonna say don't go after him. Just kind of keep flying around QR, and I'm just gonna slow boat towards him next time. Hopefully he won't shoot you. I mean, obviously, but maybe I get close enough to tackle him. I just need to be within
Do you have a warp?
30.
Do you have a warp disruptor?
I have a Calderi warp disruptor, 26 kilometers, but I think it goes to 30 with heat.
I see.
And I don't think he.
All
I don't
right.
think
Then you can slow boat to him. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he can hit me. And then I have a disruptor, so he won't be able to hit me. And then I have the newts and all that shit. So
Yeah, we'll try that.
it just depends. He's got to keep jumping back and be stupid, basically.
Yeah, if we had a booster, right? It's so
not
funny. I
it.
talked you out of that because a booster would you could have boosted my interceptor and then we would have just been right on
This
top
guy.
of him, right?
This guy,
Yeah.
this guy. You're the best, dude. You're the best. That's funny.
Yeah. All right.
Here he is. I'm 139 out. Just keep flying around to see if he flies towards you or tries to. He's 400 out. Can I warp to him? I don't know how that works. No, I can't warp.
No, not unless you use combat probes. That's the only way to do it.
Is he by the gate though? I'm gonna warp to the gate at a certain distance.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't get him
he
too close.
yeah, he is the gate is closer than my scepter, yeah.
Go. I'm gonna warp away from here. And
If you warp to the gate at 10 kilometers, it should be fine.
That's what I was about to say. I was gonna warp back to the gate at like 15, 20 kilometers. That's what I was gonna do. Just keep flying around like you're trying to figure shit out. So he doesn't be like, I'll fly off. He wants you. He thinks he can snipe you. Has to be. There's no reason you bring a tornado out.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready.
XQ, right?
I'll get some. I'll refill my glass here. Let me know when you're ready.
XQ. I'm warping to 30 XHQ. Cloaked. I think he was like 50 to 60 out. Maybe more. I don't know. I'll try, man. I just need to get him within 30 and we're good. Because I do like 2,500. He's not going to fucking outrun me. You know, we put troll drones out on him, like the fucking ECM drone. That'd be funny. He'd be like, well, over on 50. I'm 53. You want me to go towards him? I'm 55. I'm a slow board towards him. You just stay there. You just keep doing what you're doing. He has no clue.
Oh, they blew up my
Disruptor.
yeah.
There's not a cloak reactivation delay, is there?
5 seconds. It's 5 seconds from when you decloak to when you can cloak again.
Okay, but I can target him instantly, right?
No, you have to wait 5 seconds. That's called sensor recalibration time.
Okay.
I believe yours will be 5 seconds for the covert cloak.
All right.
But that's not a lot of that's not a lot. That's pretty reasonable. I'm gonna deploy another bubble. Hope
He just warped off.
yeah, I know, I knew you would, unfortunately.
Shit.
I'm gonna deploy one again, and we'll see if he chases again.
Should I warp off and then wait to warp back in? That way it's already done.
No, you don't need to warp off. He might come from the same area. He might like to be near the gate.
Okay. There's Tornado. He's 1,000 off. All right, he's set on the station. See, this is what I want to do. Like when someone said that, like you're just like I want to hunt. I want to sit and wait, man. I don't mind about patience. Like I'll just sit and wait for the biggest ship to come out, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's
There's Tornado.
perfect. Yeah, you see him over there, yeah.
I wish I could warp to you. I can't even warp to the fire. That's bullshit.
You can save its location as a bookmark, and
I'm
then
right there.
and then you can warp off and warp back at a distance to the bookmark. Oh, now the tornado is near the gate. You see, he likes that area.
I can uncloak and get him.
Are you in range of your warp disruptor thing?
I'm 9 meters out. He's about to hit me.
Okay, do it. Ah, he warped.
Oh, he warped right when I came undone. Damn, dude, he warped right when I came undone. I clicked on him. He warped away.
Did you ever decloak?
Yes, I did. He saw me. Haha, he saw me. He saw me.
Ah,
I was
that's
right
sad.
there, dude. He saw me.
Nice. Okay, yeah,
Damn, he
they
saw me.
okay, they won. They won this one. Now they know.
Can I send a?
That was unfortunate. I wished he hadn't decloaked you somehow. I wish he would, because he would have gone back, right?
He was
Yeah.
8 away. He knows it. Can I just send a wink face? Or
Yeah,
no, don't
sure.
say
You
anything.
can do whatever you want.
I don't have to. I'm just saying. Damn, dude, we had him.
Yeah, that was just unlucky. I mean,
He
he didn't know. He had no idea you were there
No,
until
had
you
no clue.
decloaked.
He landed at 9.8. He had no clue. And
Yeah,
I uncloaked and hit. I hit Target Disruptor and clicked on his control, clicked on his name, and he warped off. I was like, oh
yeah.
my God.
He just happened to do it. Like, that was pure luck. He lived because of pure luck there. Or fortune or whatever. I don't know what to call it.
That's
but
awesome. That made me feel good though.
yeah, but the conceptually, right? Like, I mean, we had a method that had a good chance of getting him. We just didn't get it in this timeline. That's fine.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, my heart's racing like that. It felt so good.
Yeah, I
I
know.
felt like
This game is good in that sense. This game is.
I'm telling you, that's how I feel in that shooting game I play, like I shake and I'm like, oh, nervous. That's how I felt with this. Like
Yeah,
it
the
was
stakes,
the
yeah.
risk was there. Oh man,
Yeah.
sorry, I don't mean to say all that. I just
It's
was
fine. It's
excited.
fine. It's fine. I do have to go to bed though, because I said that it's.
No, go to bed. Go to
it's the
bed.
time.
I'm gonna finish all this shit. Probably. Well, I'll try to do as much as I can. I'm gonna sit in this system, and then I'm gonna go grab the Tengu, bring it down here, and then I'm gonna surprise you. Don't worry. You come on tomorrow. I got you.
Yeah. Now this is a long-term thing. I mean, this is I plan to do this for like over a year. You know. I'm gonna.
I'm here.
I mean, it's like I want to see. I want to see how much I can do. I want to see if I can how large of a part of the Eve universe I can wrestle control over or something. Or I want to see what can be done. You know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be here for it. We're gonna make it happen, dude.
Yes. I will pay you for this fleet.
I don't need you to pay me, man. I really don't need it. I swear, I would tell you if I needed it. I'm that type of person. Like if I don't need it, I don't want it. I'm like you are. When I try to give you something you didn't want it, you're like, no, I do. I'm the same way you are. So you know.
If you if you do wanna spend ISK on me in some way, or I say spend, but like it is
say
spending
no.
because you would be trusting me, right? And I could theoretically
that's-
rob you, right?
And I'm telling you, I'm about that. So what do you need, bud?
If you do wanna, rather than donating me the money, what I do is I grow people's money in Jita. Like I'm pretty rich, right? Like I have like 527 billion right now. Okay, but
Holy
I have
shit.
667 billion in Jita, right? So not all of it's my own money, right? Like some of it is like other people have given me their money. And then what I do is I do this, like I just mix it all in one pool, right? So my money and their money they're on the same accounts, right? And then every week I calculate like how much the wealth has grown by, and then I pay them. Like if somebody sent me 10 billion ISK and my wealth grew by 10%, which actually happened last week, it grew by 10%. It was a very good week. Then I will pay them 1 billion ISK, right? You know what I mean? Because like they get the same as I get, basically, right? Actually, that's not true, because the way I get paid is I take 20%. So I would only pay them 800 million, right? So the 10% growth, that's what I got, and my investors, they get 80% of that, and then I keep the 20% because that's how I get paid for doing the work. Because it is actually a lot of work to both make the money and to keep track of like how it's growing and stuff. Because if it was just me alone, I wouldn't need to track how it's growing and stuff, because there's nobody to do anything for, right? So rather than like donating for a carrier, rather than like chipping into a carrier,
I guess I just wanted to help out. I guess like that's how I am. I like to help out.
Yeah, I mean you're free to do whatever you want, but like rather than donating to a carrier on a kind of ad hoc basis, I'd rather prefer if you got something out of it too. You know what I mean? And it was more sort of. And it was more sort of like precisely defined, like who gets what. Because in this case, it's like, yeah, you give me your money, and I give you 80% of the growth on that back. Like it isn't this vague thing, where it's like, sometimes. Because the reason I gave him the money for the carrier is because I'm trying to get this project going. So I mean I have a budget for it, right? I have all this money I'm earning, it's half of my profits are going into this project, right? So that's what it's for.
Just be honest, like I don't know if it's just the Navy, but it's like I feel like team building, so I like helping out. So I don't mean to like make you feel forced or anything like that. I apologize about that earlier. I just like helping out, to be honest.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're free to do whatever you want.
I just want you to don't take it disrespectful or anything. Like I really do just want to help you out because I like your idea.
Yeah. I don't like the thing that makes me feel uncomfortable a little bit is this whole like um, it's that thing, right? That like people are generous or selfish on like a kind of spectrum, right? Like some people are really generous and some people are really like exploitative, right? So if you're in a room and then everybody is just kind of giving their stuff away to everybody else, what ends up happening is that the generous people give away everything, and then the exploiter people just take it and don't share, right? So then in the long run, they just get everything, right? Because the more generous people more often give their stuff away than the less generous people. So I guess in a way, like what I'm trying to say is like nobody should be generous to anyone ever, because if everybody did that, the people who get all the stuff is the non-generous people. Does that make sense? Like if you think about how the system like evolves over time, right? So I'm more about like alliances, basically, where it's like, you know, you help me, I help you, kind of thing, right? Not this like everybody just giving to everybody around them all the time. 'Cause then
Okay, well, yeah, I get you. You make sense. It makes perfect sense.
it's not that I don't want to be generous. It's just that I
No, I get
understand
it.
that the world has exploited people in it. Like
Yeah.
not everybody
I
is as
understand.
generous as I am. Therefore, I should not be generous, basically, because otherwise
No,
it just
I feel like you. It's like you feel like you don't want to be. I 100% get it. I get it. Just so you, but I just want you to know, like that's just kind of how I am. Like
yeah.
for
Well, be
going
careful
on, I
in
guess.
Eve, because I feel like Eve, a lot of the people in Eve are like people who are like scammy, and like they would like scam people or like exploit people's trust or whatever. Like
Oh well, I'm
E-
definitely
E-
gullible. So
Eve selects for like a certain kind of person. I feel like some of the people I've met in Eve are pretty like. Uh, I'm not gonna say they're bad people, because I mean obviously they might just be that way in game. I mean obviously I don't go to rob. I don't go to beat people up IRL or anything, right? I mean that's just me. I'm trying to
yeah.
bully people in the game. I don't do that in real life, right?
No,
So
I understand. I understand.
um
I just felt like I don't know. I didn't want to feel like you got disrespected earlier. I felt bad.
yeah.
Well,
So
I got 11 more jumps to Jita, and then I'll be on my next route back. You go to bed, man.
yeah. I just wanted to say that if you're willing to give me money or trust me with the money or whatever, then invest instead, because the 20% I take from it ultimately, I mean it ultimately goes here, right? Like ultimately I'll use it to buy a carrier at some point, right? Like that's what it's
fine
going to
with
be
me.
used for.
So how do I do that?
I mean you just send me the money and we agree to the deal or whatever.
Here, I don't need a deal. I don't need a deal. You just do you, and if I get returned, we're good.
All right, fine. So I will send you the actual text though.
I don't.
Okay, like you don't need to. It's not important, but like basically what it says is every Wednesday I'm gonna check what I made last week, and then and I'll pay out a few days after that every week.
Well, I'm not worried about it. I'm more here just to have fun and the fellowship. So.
Yeah. So,
Oh, there's a tornado. I'm 99 out.
I mean,
I'm gonna
you're
get
probably
this
not gonna
motherfucker.
run
I'm
into
just
it, right?
kidding. No. I could probably get him because he's probably gonna be all blasters or all fucking lasers. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying.
I mean,
I'll be here.
he probably
saying.
has he probably has artillery cannons, right?
Yeah, he's got to have something that hits long range. Because
But I don't think you can beat him. I'm not. I don't think you can beat him anyway. Although maybe you can.
No, I'm not gonna fight him. I think he was trying to snipe you. He was hoping you would sit still and then he could hit you from 100 out. That's what I think.
I'm back in the base. I'm not there to help you.
Yeah, take your time, man. Or
Yeah.
go get some sleep.
Hey, if you do send me some money, don't do it now, and don't. Oh, you did? Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. Make sure you always tell me before you do it, because I need to write it down. So
Okay.
I'll do it now. So you'll be the next guy who invested. So you're MT Dinkle, right?
Yeah, take your time, man. Like I'm telling you, I'm not worried about it. I'm doing it more as an investment, is to help you do what you want to do. This ISK is easy to come by.
MT Dinkle. I just gotta make real sure I send the money back to the right person.
Hey, do you mind if I stream?
No? No, it's fine.
Does it give away your operation security or whatever you want to say?
I mean, me streaming does that, but I think it's worth it to stream. There's more benefits than downsides to stream.
Okay, I just didn't want to.
Yeah, I don't mind streaming, of course. I mean, I'll even watch you. I have a computer next to my bed. I'll probably fall asleep watching it if you tell me your account name.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send you like a written copy of the. So this is the. It's kind of like this is kind of like a computer program almost. Like this is going to describe what I'm going to do essentially. But the TLDR is that if you give me money, it goes in on the next Wednesday. Like it starts counting from the next Wednesday, right?
Okay.
And then from there, after it's been in for 1 week, I'm gonna calculate how much it grew by, and if it grew, so it's like it's bigger than what it started as, I'm gonna take the growth and I'm gonna give you 80% of that. Of the growth, right? And that's how it works. And if you want your money back, well, then you just tell me, and you can get it on the next Wednesday. So like it's only on Wednesdays. There's this little window on Wednesday when I can take money in and out of the entire fund. Because if I imagine I took money out during the middle of the week, right? What would happen is it would look like I grew my wealth by less, right? Because we took like a loss by taking money out, right? I can never do that. Like this investment project is sort of closed off for the entire week, and there's this tiny little window on Wednesday for like half an hour when money can go in and out, right? So if you want your money back, just tell me and tell me how much you want back, and then next Wednesday I'll send you during that little.
What if the money I gave you, I wanted you to invest back into what we're doing?
That I can't do because it's so much fucking work for me. Other people have actually asked about that. So how it's gonna work is I'm gonna pay you money from the profits, right? So what you would do is you would send me some of the money that I've. Like if I pay you $1 billion next week and you wanted that in, you would need to then send me another $1 billion and tell me that, hey, I've sent you $1 billion.
Okay. All right.
Because the compound inside stuff, with the way I've set it up now, that would be a lot of work. Although it's something I can think about. It is something I can think about because a lot of people have requested that actually. Maybe I'll think about it. And if I ever realize that I can do it after all easily, then I'll do it. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. 5 billion. In fact, I'll Nah, never mind. MT.
You guys do Black Ops yet, or no?
Dinkle
You said you're working on that.
In 5 billion. Well, we've never done Black Ops yet, but I want to. I mean, I'm training the Widow right now. Actually, I'm in about a month I'll have the Widow.
No, it's not a big deal at all. I was just curious.
Yeah, we are gonna do Black Ops one day. A lot. Here's how I think about it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we can do a bit of blopsing really soon. you if you go around and hunt, it will
Yes.
work for a time. You know why? Because you haven't been added to their intel lists yet. You haven't
Right,
been added
that's-
as like a threat yet.
Exactly. So I was. Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, so for a time we can go kill their Ishtar. So like what you'll do is you'll
I don't want. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I can't waste it on Ishtar, man. Like it has to be. Like Ishtars aren't nothing.
okay, yeah, sure.
I don't
Hey,
know.
by
I
the
don't
by
know.
the
I
way,
don't know. I guess. I
by
don't
the
know, I'm
way,
just saying.
by the way, um, you know how I said that those covert ops frigates exist, right?
Yes.
They don't take that much time to train into, I think, right? Like, imagine I created a new account, right? Like a new, brand new character name, right? And then I purchased Omega on it, and then I started training into the covert ops, right? Into the Sino and the covert ops. I don't think it would take that long to get that up and going, right? Like, effectively, it wouldn't cost that much ISK, right? Because like Omega on an account just costs ISK, right? So I could pay an ISK cost to get an innocent scout, right? To get like a scout character, that could then, I guess, drop on something bigger or whatever. That's probably something we can do in general. Just constantly make like throwaway scout characters, actually.
So I literally thought, no joke, I have 2 characters. I don't know who I was talking to. Maybe it was you or someone else. We were talking about. It was someone else. We were talking about he had 7 characters in our mining thing, and I said, man, I guess I could do a 3rd character, but I don't know what for what. But now for what? But now that you're saying is like, man, that'd be good to have like another covert ops person.
Yeah, but eventually, each character you use for this will be added to their intel list, and then what people are going to do
Right.
is they're going to dock their Ishtar when you're 3 star systems away from where they are. So, flying around hunting, unless they don't know about your character name or whatever, or they're not paying attention to the intel channel, which some people don't, right?
Yeah.
So, doing that isn't gonna work long term. So my plan is here's my plan. So imagine that there is a, if you look at my stream now, let me see if I can find a place. Imagine that there is a corporation that just lives in these 4 star systems.
Yes.
So they're or maybe just these 2. So they have they're renting the place from a group called Pandemic Horde that lives over here. Okay, a Pandemic Horde is a lot like me in the sense that people pay them money for them to not bother them. Okay, because Pandemic Horde, even though they call themselves like a big coalition and alliance and stuff, right? They don't really do that much for the people that live under them. Like they don't protect them or anything like that, right? So really, it's more, they're just like me in the sense that like you pay these guys because if you don't, these guys will come fuck you up, and these guys are brutal, and they charge a lot of money. These people charge like billions a month or whatever. I'm just gonna charge them 10 million a week. I'm gonna be very, very cheap. You know, I'm not trying to bleed everybody dry. I'm just trying to make a little bit of money from PvP. You know.
Is it 10 million per system?
Yeah, 10 million per week per system. Either way, my point is just these guys are like me, except mean and big and scary, right? But imagine that there is this group, and they're paying a few billion a month to the big guy, right? And
Yeah, I remember. I was in a corp that paid somebody else for the system, basically.
yeah. A rent, yeah, that's probably up here, yeah. So imagine that we have this little corp, right? So how it works is that they're not allowed to leave this area. Like they're not allowed to take their Ishtar or their mining ship and go over here to where somebody else is renting, right? Like they're all in their little cells, right? Like they're in their little cells that they've paid for access to, that they can mine and send their Ishtars to kill NPC ships, you know?
Okay.
Are you familiar with the combat sites with the Ishtars?
I don't. No, I don't remember all of them. I know some Haven, Garistus Haven. That's the only one I know.
Yeah,
or
I'm
something
just,
like
just
that.
you know what they are, right? Like they're a thing you can warp to, and then you can just kill those
Yeah,
things, and
yeah.
you earn
You
money,
kill
right?
the rats. Yeah,
Yeah.
you kill the rats
Oh
and
yeah.
you earn money. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I wanted. I just wanted I just wanted to make sure you knew knew
No,
how the
yeah.
game worked. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so these guys, I call it crabbing, like mining and ratting. They're the same thing as far as I'm concerned, right? Like one
It's
is
the
you're
exact same thing. Yeah.
like on one of them you're shooting at moving ships, but in the other one you're shooting at rocks, right? But either way, you're shooting at things that are not other players, and you're making money, right?
Yep.
So those are the crabbers, right? Um, so what I want is a target, like this group that only has these systems 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So there's only 6 systems here, right? Imagine we had 3 covert ops frigates, right? And we put them into 3 of these systems, right? And then we didn't cross any stargates. We just sat there, right? They know that if and when so what's gonna happen is they're gonna do a combat site, and then we're gonna blops drop on them, right?
Yeah.
And then they're gonna learn, right? They're gonna learn that like, oh, this account that's sitting in the system, that thing is dangerous. That thing is
Yeah,
gonna
he's a
get me
block
killed,
dropper.
right?
Yeah.
So then they're gonna make that guy red. You know, they're gonna put that guy on their red list as like, yeah, that's an enemy, right? So our hunters, you know, our Sino ships are not going to be secret for long because once we've used them one time, the enemy will make them red, right?
Yeah.
On their end, right?
Yeah.
But what are they going to do? Are they going to send their Ishtar out again? No, they're not. They're gonna take it out of the 3 systems that we did put the Sino ships in, and they're just going to move to the other systems. And if we follow them, well, they're going to move again, right? You see the
We need to sit
problem,
in the
right?
system. Yeah, we need to sit in the system.
Yeah. So you see the problem is that they're just gonna move away from. We're gonna chase after them. They're gonna move. They're gonna chase after them. They're gonna move. Right. But that's if we have 3 Sino ships for their 6 star systems. What if we had 6 Sino ships? Put one in
Sit in
every
all
single system. What would they do then?
They have to know we'd hot drop anytime.
Yeah. Then they would have a choice. They would have a choice to make no money, or they could try to make money, and then they're hoping that we are asleep and we're not going to drop on them, right?
Okay, I'm not trying to be rude, but are you basically saying that we're gonna sit in the I don't care. I'm just saying this is the basics of it, is that we just basically sit in the system to make them pay us, right?
Yeah, the Sino ships are basically the
Got it.
police.
I like
They would be the police that would prevent them from making money.
You know what they are? They are the hold on, let me think of it. What's their name? Hold on. I forgot what the high sec corp was that wouldn't let you mine anywhere.
Oh, code? Yeah. I love those guys. I
fucking code of
I mean, it's nothing new. Like I said, Pandemic Horde is already like this, right? If you don't pay them, they will show up and blow up all your space stations, right?
So you just have to have the threat. Basically, we need to build the threat.
Yeah. Pandemic Horde has the threat of like, if you don't pay us, we will come and destroy all your space stations. We're gonna threaten that if you don't pay us, we're gonna make it so you can't undock and make money.
Yep, I got it. Love it.
But I just wanted to tell you that there is a way to make Blopsing work in the long run, even when we've been discovered, even when the enemy knows that we are enemies and we're going to drop on them, even in that case. But it only works if we have a number of covert ops ships equal to the number of star systems they have, right?
Okay.
And that's why we cannot do that right now in Providence, because Providence is very large and these people can go anywhere. Like they can the different groups in Providence can go to each other's star systems and make money. So we would need 80 there's about 80 star systems in Providence. We would need 80 accounts, which we just don't have, obviously, right?
Give me one can you give me 1 second? I'm sorry. All right, I apologize about that.
No, it's fine. Yeah. So to do Providence that way, we would need about 80 accounts, which we don't have. But in the future, I'm going to start doing what we're doing now in the Pandemic Horde lands. And here, I believe there are these smaller cells. If we have enough ships to cover an entire cell, an entire renter
No, got you.
area, right? Then that can be done. So once we have that,
Why do you only do 10 mil? That's nothing. But are you saying it's because it's compiled on 15, 20 systems?
yeah, well, for one, it will add up, and I'm not trying to be super evil here. You know, I'm not trying to take everything they have from them. I just want a little bit. I just want like a little bit.
You want a taste.
Yeah. So my plan is that the amount I will take per system will depend on the people that are paying. If it's a renter group that only have a few systems, it'll be 10 million. But if the Pandemic Horde Alliance itself wanted, you know, to pay me, it would be more per system. So I will take more money per system the bigger the group is. So we're going to be we're going to relatively be a friend of the smaller groups. Okay, we are gonna try to get everybody to pay us, but we will demand less from the smaller groups because it's very hard to be small in EVE Online. So I don't want to take too much from the small groups. But that's just a kind of ideological thing, right? Like that's not because it's like optimal for us, right? Because it's actually optimal to squeeze the smaller groups the most because they have the least ability to resist, right? But
you have a soft spot.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for them. Yeah, so
I understand.
So yeah, we're the price. The price that we have to leave a group alone should go up with how big the group is and also with how stale the group is. And by stale, I mean that they're really just running an extractive regime. Like Pandemic Horde is the sort of ultimate example of stale. Like I don't know if you know, but like a lot of how Pandemic Horde works is they have these people who rent from them, and then those guys who rent, they have a lot of like bot accounts that just make money all day, and that's how they're able to afford to pay Pandemic Horde. So Pandemic Horde is essentially sort of it's this government that makes most of its money from bots that just play EVE and outcompete the humans in other parts of EVE, right? So they're making their money from bots a lot, right? Which I don't like.
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that happened at all.
Yeah, it's an open secret, okay? Because like obviously they can't have as their official slogan like, "Hey, come rent here and make money for real money trading," right? Obviously they can't do that, but I mean they turn a blind eye to it on purpose, right? Because the more a blind eye they turn to it, the more attractive it is if that's what you want to do to rent from these guys. So then that increases the price they can take for renting out their systems, right? That's what I mean by stale, right? Because I'm in this group called the Imperium, and they kind of want to split up. Like the people who are in the Imperium, because they're kind of bored, they actually would like to kind of break off and just be their own coalition, right? But the reason they are together is basically because these guys have so much money. These other coalitions are so big and strong that these guys, they feel if they split up, they would just be eaten by these big guys who turn a blind eye to botting, and then their lands would just be taken over and be rented out this way.
Not stop the botters, or they get money from?
Good idea. You know, it is true. They get money from them. I mean, it's not CCP doesn't like. on the one hand, CCP, to the extent that the bots make other people stop playing, CCP cares. But it is true that, yes, the bots also sub their accounts, right? So,
I mean, that's how it is on the other game I play. Like, it seems like they make their money from cheaters. They ban them, and they come right back.
yeah.
Or botters, whatever you call it. It's,
Yeah. Yeah, the
that
botters,
sucks.
when there's evidence, they do ban the bots. They do ban them when evidence is collected on them. But they don't ban them fast enough to make the botting business unprofitable. Like it's definitely worth it to
Yeah.
to start a
It's not
bot
like
account,
you're-
rent from Pandemic Horde, and spin your bot for 1,000 hours before the bot gets banned. Like you'll have made back your investment many times over. Yeah. So either way, that's why I care about how big you are and how stale you are. Okay. It's
Yeah.
even though the Imperium is about the same size as the Pandemic Horde, right? I wouldn't charge the same money. By the way, I'm part of the Imperium, so we're not going to bully the Imperium for now. But imagine I left, right? Imagine I was free and independent and I could do whatever I wanted, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't charge the same amount of money from the Imperium as I would from Pandemic Horde, even though they're the same size. Because I know that the Imperium is just sort of... It's a coalition of different groups who are there for sort of mutual safety from being eaten by this renter blob, right? I know they don't want to be a big blob. Like if the other blobs
Yeah.
were gone, they would actually split up. So I that's what I mean by they're not as stale, they're not trying to just swallow up all of Eve,
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, I don't know enough about all that shit, but it's cool that you were telling me about it.
yeah, now I want to swallow up all of Eve too, but I'm not going to take that much. I'm only, like I said, I'm only going to take a little bit of money, even if we succeed, which is far from guaranteed or even likely because it's really hard. But it'll be an epic challenge, so I'll certainly try. Like, if we stall out and I make no progress for 2 years, I'll probably call it quits. But as long as we're making progress in the last 2 years, we'll keep going.
I think for now I'm gonna make a new corp for so they're both in different corps. I don't know why, but I just want that. I don't know why. I just want it.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to be a part of another corp anyway, you can make your own corp. In fact, you should, because if you don't have your own corp, you're gonna get taxed a little bit on missions and stuff. The starter corps.
I saw.
Yeah, the starter corps have some tax on the LP and
10%. That bullshit.
Yeah.
10% over $10 billion. It's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm part of the Imperium because I'm still in the first corp I joined.
Yeah.
But if
I don't know
I'm
what
ever
that
but if they ever tell me to stop what I'm doing, I will leave and then I'll make my own corp and I have a name planned and everything and although I don't want to say it, especially not on stream because then somebody else might snag the name. But
Haven't you ever thought about just saying F it and doing your own thing? Like that's how I don't know, that's how I am. I'm always like, fuck it, I'm gonna do my own thing.
I mean, I want to.
I feel like you're right there. I feel like you're on the verge of your tongue, like you're about to say it and then you stop.
Yeah, I want to, but
Yeah.
I want to, but I also don't want to leave the people that I have been with unnecessarily.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what that's like. So I was with a corp. I was with a Wormhole corp that was really cool. It was like 6 of us that actually played all together, and that was cool. But then that went away, and then Eve's never been the same for me. It's literally just been I join like a corp or something. And I do ratting or something stupid. Most of the time, I do level 4s. But I'm actually liking this 18-wheeler job. Moving your shit for you. No problem.
Yeah. Speaking of wormholes, the purpose of this project. I mean, right now it's called the SIG. If I made a corp, I would give it a different name, but this Discord is called the SIG. Have you ever seen Top Gear?
Wait, Top Gear the show?
Yeah, the TV show. Yeah.
No, but I know
Okay,
what it
okay.
is.
Because that's this group is called the SIG. SIG means Special Interest Group. That's like an acronym.
Okay.
Like in Imperium, there's like a BLOP SIG. There's a group you join if you want to do BLOPsing, right?
Okay.
And that's what they do. It's they just BLOPs, right? That's what it's called, a special interest group, right? Because they have a special interest in BLOPsing, right?
Yep.
The reason I called this the SIG is because it is a little bit like a SIG because it's much more focused on a corp. Like it is specifically about like basically, I mean, it's basically about harassing. You pick a target region and you're just gonna try to prevent them from making money, and do that, you know. But in that sense, it is a little bit like a SIG, right? So I called it the SIG because in the Top Gear show, which is a very popular show, lots of people have seen
Yeah,
that show.
it's a car show, right? Top Gear.
Yeah, I don't like cars. So the fact that I think Top Gear is entertaining
That's funny.
that should tell you something. I don't give a fuck about cars. I've never cared about
I'm not
cars.
I'm not trying to be mean, but when you said you were talking about this, I was like, how does he like this? I would never see him like. I was thinking that like.
Yeah,
I was like, your personality does not match that.
yeah. Yeah, I don't like cars.
Just
I
a
don't
little bit.
I don't like cars,
That's what I
but Top Gear is very entertaining because it's effectively it's really a travel show. It is somehow always about cars and doing weird travel challenges with cars or whatever. But
Yes.
but it's really a travel show. Like if I had to like sort of classify it, it has much more in common with travel shows than with anything to do with cars. But it is about cars, okay? Or
Yeah, no, I get
it features cars. So in that show, they have this stunt driver character. They have this like masked character. This character that's you never see his face, and he always shows up when they need when on their show they want to do a stunt or something like actually dangerous that requires like an actual expert to drive the car, right? Because the people who host the show are show people. Like they're not like super skilled drivers, right? They're not like Formula One drivers, right? So they always have this like expert driver character, and he's called the Stig, STIG, and you never see his face or anything. And yeah, there's just a bunch of like he has a different introduction every time. Every time they'll give some random rumor about who this Stig guy is, like they'll give you some facts about him and how he's illegal in Sweden and sleeps with his eyes open, for example, or I don't know. They just make up a bunch of random nonsense. But the point is, I just thought it was funny to name the group the SIG, the similar because it sounds similar to the Stig. And that's if you see this Discord, right? You see the icon, the little icon on the Discord. That's the guy. That's the masked driver. And the intro always has like this this phrase. It starts with "some say" and then something. So there's I'm gonna try to make some phrases that we can put in the local chat whenever we beat people that follow that format.
Yeah.
Either way, that's why it's called what it's called.
All right, just landing in G. I'm about to accept another contract. I'm gonna see if I can make it bigger and get both of them. Contracts. Search. Bidding. Take this off.